Hello and welcome to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT and we are back again with Total War Warhammer 3 in our Chaos Dwarf campaign with Astragoth Ironhand. So yesterday we were actually able to kind of put together our first iteration of a gigantic negotiator stack, and that was more successful than I actually thought that it would be. So now I've kind of taken some of the learnings from earlier in the campaign, and it took me this long, like 130 turns into the campaign, in order to understand that in order to increase our unit capacity, it kind of makes sense to dial back on some of the buffs we've been giving to our bunny units so that we can have a better opportunity to increase our cap a little bit faster. And once we're at the, I guess, the target capacity, then we are able to then turn on some buffs and lose some of the incoming armaments and reallocate them to the units that we currently have on the field. With that, I mean, other than the fact I'm looking at Goblin Crew Green, with that, I've actually been able to finally put together somewhat of a cohesive stack for Astragoth. And now, as you can see, we actually have mostly a full stack of Bull Centaur renders. So I'm very excited to check this out today. So as you can tell, we're sort of specializing with the different bunnies that we have. It just takes a while to get there. So I haven't been able to play around with this at all, actually. So it'll be really, really cool to see what we can accomplish with this. On top of that, if you take a look at the world right now, you'll notice that the ice coast is gone. I was able to stabilize up here and actually maintain our position in place, and a lot of our armies have been added to the field, and currently Karl Franz and Malachi Makaisen themselves are here to attack us. They're probably going to, they've been pushing us back a little bit, and now we actually have the tools to deal with them, so it should be pretty fun today. So this is an excellent Monday. High five. And Jonathan, good to see ya. High five. All right, so what do we got? Everyone should be looking at you. Yeah, no, I've been looking at you because I'm trying to figure out, I was trying to figure out how to best optimize. Yeah. Oh, yes, Jonathan, you are back. Here you are. Jonathan Leal is super maxed. So you'll notice that I have been going through our equipment and I've been merging it like crazy. So you can see that almost all of the bunnies they almost have gear. So this is pretty exciting, actually. I was thinking when we have our Daemon Smiths flying around in the air, they don't have any shields or anything like that, so they actually have very little armor. They get knocked out of the sky really, really quickly. So I've been trying to amplify their toughness a little bit, giving them the ward save, giving them more armor, giving them more resistances on top of everything else. So you can actually see that Anakitis, as an example, is fully blued out and ready to go. So I've been trying to optimize a little bit, so hopefully we should get more performance out of the bunnies today. I think it's going to be a good day indeed. Yeah. How do we get back here so fast? Oh, yes, it's Tuesday. Happy Tuesday, bunnies. Happy Tuesday. Let me tell you, I did not sleep much last night. I apologize in advance. Yes, we did go back in time, but you know, that's the cool thing about going back in time. Now we can correct the wrongs of the past. So let's review some of the key armies that we have on the field right now. So if we head way down to the south, you will see that Zayton the Black has actually leveled up a little bit, and as a result, he now has his actual armor set out here. So he's a very, very tanky boy. If I actually take him off the mount, you'll see that he's got 170 armor potential with a silver shield, which is awesome. But if he's flying around on a Lamasa, then he's got 105, but he's still a tanky boy, and it should be a good old time out here. Now, doesn't have anything too special. He's got a bunch of fire glaives. He's got some frontliners, some backliners, and then he's got even his own Kadai destroyer. That's all I could muster at the moment. Way over to the west, we finally have, for the first time, a full negotiation team. So this should be cool. Haven't really gotten to play around too much with this. I would imagine it's more of the same, but finally we can see what a full negotiation team is all about. And then way in the north, with Astragoth Ironhand, we actually now have almost a full Bull Centaur render team in the form of this whole stack right here. We got a lot of great weapons. We've got some dual axes, and then we've got some standard Bull Centaur renders with shields, so it should be nice for the approach. Of course, Tryphon and Anakitis are actually geared. You can see Tryphon is the only one that has this set, which gives him extra mass and extra melee defense, the armor of Bazarak the Cruel. So that's going to be a cool one to play around with. And then all of our bunnies, slowly but surely, we've been increasing our capacity around the board. So I'd actually like to start swapping out. I didn't even realize that our mortars can become mortars attached to trains. Isn't that awesome? So apparently we can take our mortars and replace them with train versions of them, where we can charge our enemies down and shoot on the move, which is awesome. We specialize in aggressive negotiations, it seems. Yes, that is the idea. We've got 4... You'll notice that I have a temp bunny right here, the Bull Centaur Trainer. And what that I've been doing with him is I've essentially been hiring and recruiting more Bull Centaur renders to give to Astragoth Ironhand. And I felt so bad getting rid of such wonderful max rank 9 units that I was just passing them over to the Bull Centaur Trainer. And then I'm going to send them up over to Happy and Lord Cucumber the Cuke and divvy up those units until we can get them something a little bit better. Because I feel really bad that Lord Cucumber and Happy they've lost a lot of the units that I had for them before. So we're going to do our best to give them something a little bit more exciting to play with. It's going to be great. Yeah, come on, everybody. Shoot, jump on it. Yes, right. We got to jump on it. So, all right. We've got 2 major fronts going on right now. We've got the one in the northwest. In order to end our campaign, we need to take this place, Naglfari Plain. This is the last holdout of Malachi Makasin. You can see that he's only got 1 province and settlement left, and then that is it. He's wiped out, and that actually satisfies our short victory condition. Way in the southwest, we are currently surrounded by Khemri. So Cetra the Imperishable, they're the endgame crisis, and they're attacking like crazy. And then we're also holding off the, I guess, what's his name? High Sea Lord Aisland. That is a mouthful. High Sea Lord Aisland. I mean, we're Drajouth the Ashen. That's so much easier to understand. But we've basically got just a few settlements out here, but they've been a pain in the butt. So we got to take care of them. And then, of course, we have our, what was this guy's face? Overseer Schneck Smelter. Here to hold off the Court of Libatas, even though we're not actually at war with them yet. But I would imagine that's going to change once we start punching Cetra in the face. So those are the different fronts going on right now. Everyone else is kind of allied with us. Everyone surrounding us is allied, except for Sylvania, but we've been paying them off. We have so much cash. I'm not even worried about them turning on us right now. So it's been pretty good. And the war that's going on out here from the Tormentors by turning on our allies, honestly, it's not going too well for them. They probably should have thought about that before they get into this. Because if you actually take a look at us, we're at strength rank 1. And look at our trade partners. Look at our defensive alliances, our military alliances. And you'll notice everyone that we're at war with are basically the Order. So that's humans from the Empire. Those are dwarves that are not the Dawijar. Those are elves and lizards. Oh, and the Endgame Crisis Tomb Kings. That's it. That's what we're at war with right now. It's a lot, but let's be real. Our alliance holds a lot more real estate. So I think we're going to be okay. So let's go ahead and start out in the north. It's a little bit different. I would like to take on Karl Franz, and I would like to take on Malachi, but I don't think that we currently have the right units for Lord Cucumber the Cuke and Happy the Armored, so we might have to pull back while the rest of us jump forward. So if we actually move into, let's say, an ambush stance, and we push forward with Metroplex like this, and then everyone forms behind Metroplex, I think we're going to be in a decent spot, but it's a little dicey to do anything other than that. So we'll get Uffizi at a hard push to try to be close by. Everyone's going to take a defensive spot behind Metroplex, despite the fact that we had a 100% chance to ambush, and now out in the open, not so much. But Metroplex, amazeballs. He's going to protect us. I have a feeling, though, Karl Franz is going to take Castle Alexandronov, which is just a minor settlement, so I'm not too worried about that. I do, in fact, want to get Astragoth up to the north, but looking at the scenario, it kind of looks like right now we have Reichland to the southwest. So I'm just unsure. I guess we still need to be raising their territory in order to keep them at bay, despite the fact that their faction leaders come up here to draw us away from there. So we've got sufficient force to the north, so we're going to go ahead and keep Wilf and Astragoth Ironhand out here in order to defend our southwest flank. So that's the idea. So let's get Astragoth, and he's going to start picking apart the enemy. I don't want to go against Sylvania, but I don't mind. There's Kemperbad, there's Weismund. Maybe Weismund's the right way, and then we're pushing on the imperial capital of Altdorf, and that should maybe give Karl Franz pause. So let's move into an ambush stance, and we're just going to bump it on forward past Mittenstag. And look at that, we've got Leopold Utteriker. I don't know who that is, but he is going to be utterly mortified once he sees the force that's coming after him. But we're hiding in the trees, so we're basically invincible now, which is excellent. So that brings us to the south. So we're basically going in a defensive posture and grouping up, one to the north, one to the southwest. As far as Zaytan goes, I'm thinking, as much as I want to punch these guys in the face, I think I need to be ready for Cetra. If Cetra goes through their territory, this is all Cordali Baras. I am a little bit worried that they're going to try something out here. I mean, I suppose we could brave the diplomatic tensions. Maybe we'll do that. We're going to move through the Cordali Baras and start striking at Cetra out this way, and we'll see if they're going to, you know, put up with that. Although in the meantime, it kind of seems like we're at war with the lizards, so let's go in and smack this guy. We can assassinate him, 94% chance. And Bruiser down south successfully permanently removes that guy from the field. That is awesome. So on that note, let's go ahead and start invading their territory. We're just passing through. I'm not going to ask for permission. That's just how this works. Hopefully they're not too pissed off, although I realize I isolated myself, and that's not a good look. So hopefully they are actually legit not going to be pissed off. Oh boy. Okay, that's a little scary. I totally isolated one of our units. That's okay. Don't worry about it. We're all pushing hard to make up for that mistake. Don't worry, it's Overseer Snack Smelter. If anyone can handle himself, it's that guy. So we are now moving through neutral territory in order to attack Cetra down here and wrap him up from the east and the north. Now, that's not all. We currently have an interloper that's been thrashing our encampments. So we're going to chase Sertia. So we actually have an advancement of units here to keep her in check and drive her back down to the southwest. And on that note, it makes sense for us to maybe take Grontimingle and get her in a bit of an elven sandwich. So I'm going to go ahead and take Drajouth. Oh, can he not? Is he out of reach? I was kind of hoping I'd be in reach of Rodir the Brave. So I guess let's just do a layup. We're going to go into an ambush stance and then see how brave he really is. So we're making our way out there. For Overseer Temp, I figure we probably want to maybe take up the most southerly position possible so that we can actually move across this road to Karagorud or move to the south with Numas. So let's just, I guess I don't ever really want to be inside of a city just because I don't want to get stuck in it. So we're just going to go ahead and move down south, move into an ambush posture, and then hope that we've got what it takes to hold out. I think the two of them together can probably do that. Out of all of our agents of the map, I think, yeah, we've already depleted the Blue Bro, and we got Le Bruiser numero uno. Sylvania's not at war with us. Ulrika is. And while it would be cool to take her out, I don't know if we have a good chance to do it. It's a 30% chance. Are we tired? Exhaustion. Le Bruiser numero uno must rest following a successful action for 1 turn. Okay, so he's not going to try to attack right now just because otherwise it's not going to be the best chance possible to smack Ulrika. So he's just going to wait right there. And I think that's pretty good. Hey, Ferrananthus, good to see ya. High five. Happy Tuesday, by the way. Not Monday. Happy Tuesday. Let's take a look at the building upgrades. If there's anything I want to do, I would like to get more Bull Centaur renders. I want 1 more so we can complete our stack. So I'm going to go ahead and improve that on the Bull Centaurs. I'm going to head on over to the north to Bull Centaur Trainer. And I believe he's right here. And we just need to be inside of a city. I can get to Krudenwald, I believe. Nope, not yet. I can go to Hergig. Let's go to Hergig, and we're going to recruit another Great Axe Bull Centaur Render, and that's going to complete the stack for Astragoth Ironhand. So he's going to have that sooner than you know it. And I also realized that all of our flying monsters didn't really have any buffs, so I've now given them more armor, more murderous charge, so that increases their mass, their charge bonus, speed, and acceleration, and then they also get frenzy now. So they didn't have any of those things, so now they actually have some buffs. That's going to be awesome. As far as what else we need, probably need more war machines in order to keep us ticking. So let's go ahead and, well, actually, no. What about Happy and, yeah, maybe Happy needs like fire glaives and stuff like that. How many fire glaives do we have? I know we're well over capacity. Like, if I take a look at our fire glaives right now, currently, what's the capacity? We have 35 out of 5. Okay, never mind. No, we're not getting to that anytime soon. Hey, Skojo Bear, good to see ya. High five. So in that case, let's get us more war machines, and we'll just redistribute the units that we already have. So we're going to go ahead and increase our war machine capacity just like that, and that's going to allow us to recruit some of those as well. I'm curious, how long is it going to take? So here's the standard Dreadquake mortar, and here's the one with the Iron Daemon attached to it. So I should probably grab these. Let's get that moving. Oh, we can only grab one of those, apparently. You've already recruited the maximum number of this unit. Increase the capacity in the Hellforge. Oh, really? Interesting. Well, okay. In that case, we will get a standard Dreadquake mortar. There we go. So now we've got one with a train and one without the train. I admit I don't understand the difference between the capacities, but fair enough. Maybe it costs like more capacity to get the one with the train because it counts as 2 or something like that. In that case, let's just go ahead and keep making more and rushing the production of all of our armament production capacity so that we can actually get more of it back as soon as possible. And I think I'm just going to go ahead and pass right here, and then we'll end the turn and see how this routes out. So we've got all of our different fronts to the northwest, to the southwest, and to the south itself. Right now we're allied with pretty much almost all of the Warriors of Chaos. So I'm actually going to... Although I'm not allied with Mr. Plague here, he wants a defensive alliance. You know, at this point, why not? I was going to say no, but at this point, why not? I'm not going to snuff you out. All Chaos got to stick together. All of Chaos got to stick together, except for those Tormentors. They started it. It's not our fault. So let's go in and zip past them. There's no Ice Coast to look at anymore. So now we're getting into High Sea Lord Aislinn. So Muriel, so they got some agents out here. Definitely going to have to attack her. There's Rodier the Brave. Oh, he's so brave. Look at him. He decided to evacuate the city. Okay, perfect. Drajouth the Ashen is a perfect opportunity. Salendor the Patient. Okay, so they've got presence in 2 different locations. Sertia is searching for her safety. Okay, well, that's good. Stick together. Stick together. That makes sense. I definitely need to get rid of them, and I definitely need to get rid of their current city on this coast, and I think we're going to be able to isolate their movements a lot better. Clan Ashen is not doing so well because they're currently being completely surrounded by the Warriors of Chaos. I think they've only got like 2 settlements over there. And then, of course, the big bad itself, Cetra the Imperishable, is zipping on over with agents numerous all over the place, completely just swamping this desert. But the good news is our research has actually provided us with an immunity to desert attrition as well as swamp attrition. So that's going to be a godsend in the kind of fight that we're going to have very, very soon. The Drown's actually strength rank 4, so the Vampire Coast is doing really, really nicely for themselves. I have recently given them a gift. I gave them some gold so that they at least look upon us with kinder eyes. Sartosa is smack dab in the middle of our territory. They only have the 3 settlements down here, and we could wipe them out easily, but at this point, look at that. Karl Franz is attacking us. Didn't make sense for me to be at war with him, so I'm not going to try to do anything to him. We're just going to come back and smack him in the face on the next turn. Ulrika Magdova, she's trying to run away. This is all of Reichland. They're just... Is it only Karl Franz that's pushing us right now in the north? Okay, they've got agents, but that's it. Interesting. Okay. Of course, we've got Elspeth von Draken. Clan Angrand has all of the dwarves underneath their banner except for Malachi Makaisen, and he's got a almost 2-stack, and he took back the Beyblades, and they're cruising on down in order to attack us. Well, we definitely have armies to receive, so we should be fine. And then I'm gonna go in and zip through the rest of it, because that's basically what I care about. High Sea Lord Aislan, I care about Malachi Makaisen, I care about Reichland, and I'm curious what Cetra's up to. I have a feeling that he had a ton of armies coming our way, but after finding himself in the mix with all of the negotiation team, I doesn't feel like talking to us anymore. Oh, nice, Kit Pup. An eager tribe of half-brained hobgoblins have appeared from seemingly nowhere, intending to offer their services to our beloved Kit Pup. Hashut only knows where they were hiding. Numbers are superior. Better they die first than your fellow Dawi Jar. Have 2 more hobgoblin archers. Yes, I love hobgoblin archers. Would love to have more of an army on our convoys. We lost Castle Alexandronov to Karl Franz. Did he actually take it, or did he just... Oh yeah, he actually took it. Okay, so that means he's stuck in the city. So this is our prime time to strike. We've been detected all over the place. Currently, we've got some overseers coming on back. And right now, we're actually pushing pretty deeply into the research tree for sorcery. We've finished the military tree. We've mostly gone through most of the industry tree. And now we're pushing deeply into the sorcery tree. So that's allowed us to get this immunity to desert attrition and swamp attrition, and most importantly, mass sacrifice. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Yes, we are glad to push into the technology and understand how better to sacrifice all the forced labor. The winds of magic obey those willing to lay lives on the line to achieve their aims, not their own lives, of course. There we go. So all armies now get 20 more winds of magic power reserve capacity. That's going to be great for all of our reserve, our regeneration on the battlefield. Yeah, finally more magic, more fire. That's right. Lots of casting. Angel of Light is making it on through, and we got new convoy contracts out here. So with Angel of Light coming on back, the good news is with our new research in the tech tree and industry, every time we complete a route, we get another unit. So that's going to be nice to have. So you can see Angel of Light now has a stack of 9, which is excellent. Let's go ahead and employ Mr. RDRT number 2. I have been through... Well, actually, it doesn't really matter where we go, other than we just want to make sure that they're safe. So I guess going to Castle Drakenhof is not too bad. I can try that. It's sort of friendly-ish territory, because you can see it goes by Fort Yakova, and we currently control that. So I'm going to go in and give him lots of cash, because we've got plenty of it, and he's going to buy us some forced labor. I try to keep in mind that we don't like the S word, so we're going with labor instead. That's us. That's us. All right, well, let's pay Karl Franz a visit. We're going to get Euphisia and Jonathan Leal to push up on the road. And we're just going to do a bit of a layup here. We'll get Happy in here. They're going to get a little bit closer. I'm going to get Metroplex. Metroplex is going to line up right on it. And we're just going to encircle it, allowing us to finally breach his area of influence for Castle Alexandronov, and that's going to allow us to get even closer. So I'm sure that we're reinforcing out here, and we're going to do the same with Lord Cucumber the Cute. Fantastic. And now we can smack Karl Franz in the face before he can leave. So let's go ahead and take care of that. Previously, he was able to move around, but the moment he took the castle, he locked himself into place. He's sallying out to the field, which is awesome. He's got so many regiments of renown. It's almost like he just put this together right quick, as quickly as he could in order to engage us. I'm seeing Luminarchs of Hysh. He's got 2 of those things. He's got one of the giant tanks with a cannon on it. Actually, it looks like he's got 2. He's got a land battleship, and he's got another tank. He's got outriders, heavy cavalry. He's got a lot of Hochland long rifles. He's got special ones. He's got great swords. And then, of course, himself. But we have seen, as long as we can get him in front of the dwarven guns with the magical attacks, we should be okay. It's just a matter of coaxing him out, right? So let's just get all of our artillery on 6. We're going to go in and get Reorx the Violent and Thrake the Bully Bull on 2. Thrake is actually almost maxed out, so he should be pretty pretty dexterous on the approach. You can tell which one is which, right? So we got a little bit of a barrier on Reorx right now. He's feeling super violent. I'm going to go and get Pajaro Feliz. I actually gave him some armor now, which is excellent. And I'm going to get Metroplex on 3, and he's going to be up there with the Bruisers. We'll go in and get Satim right next door, and then let's get our entire gun line. We're going to get all the Fire Glaives. Just stretch that out for Karl Franz. Put the Blunderbuss. Actually, let's put the Blunderbuss in the middle. That seems to make the most sense. We've got one Regiment of Renown Blunderbuss out here, so let's stretch this out wide, bump this one forward, and well, I guess, you know what, we might as well just alternate the whole way. So let's go in and bump them all forward. It doesn't really matter as long as the Blunderbuss is one of the ones that's forward, and then we'll square that off. Where's the reinforcements coming from? Right behind us. That's perfect, honestly. That's really, really great. And then if we want to, we can actually get... Well, does he have artillery? I don't think he's got artillery, right? What are we dealing with? I should probably take a look at that before I start doing anything. Right now, he's got the Knights of Mor. I'm guessing they want more. Dude, they look so cool. Look at this. That's terrifying. They almost remind me of, like, Black Chaplains from Warhammer 40k of the Space Marines. I mean, look at this. They've got, like, skull-adorned helmets out here. Those guys are nasty shock cavalry that cause terror and have a magical aura. We've got the single entity killers out here. We've got the field gun chariots, so it's like the pop gun with a hellblaster on it, in the war wagons. And I think at the distance, oh, I was thinking of the Luminarchs of Hysh. So this one's pretty nasty. They're moving field guns around the battlefield in wagons. We got grenade launchers. Oh yeah, that's not good, but fortunately can't attack air, so that means that our Pajaro Feliz, the banker, can ride that bank all the way to victory. Mor is the god of death. Oh, thank you, Mr. Shine. I did not realize. You probably told me that in the past, and I totally forgot already. Thank you very much for the context. We got Nordland Mariners, all the Halberdiers. I have to say, out of all of... I really, really like how Reikland looks. Like, the look and feel of their armies. Like, if I were actually to play tabletop or something like that, I'd probably choose Reikland. They're pretty darn awesome looking. Got spearmen with shields. We've got Karaberg greatswords. They look like... Yeah, a lot of armor-piercing anti-infantry, but let's just not let them get close. And then, of course, Stir River Patrol. If I recall, I think I read somewhere that they have different local special troops. So I think Stir River is like one of those special troops. So they've got some kind of a buff. Like you can see they're aquatic, so they can move through the water more easily. I don't know how useful that is, but seeing as there is, in fact, water right here, maybe that's going to help them out get into the fight a little bit sooner. We've got the Special Regiment of Renown, Luminarch of Hysh. So these things are really nasty, very long range, 320 meters, and they will just absolutely burn down any of our characters like crazy. We've got the more crossbowmen out here, more great swords. Karl Franz himself, this guy is a beast and a half. The bunnies have helped me out a great deal by saying land, and you might force him to land, and then we can just shoot him, which is going to be awesome, yeah? I did was with Elspeth. It's a must for enjoyers of gun lines. Oh, you mean Elspeth von Draken? I want to try her. I hear her artillery game is like off the charts. And that's awesome, Savax. Thank you very much. On the right side, we got Null Iron Sights, so solid rifles out here. They got an actual standard Luminarch of Hysh. We've got more crossbowmen. Eckhart von Rees. I'm assuming... Actually, yeah, why did they name him? I don't know. We've got the Reichsguard, so a lot of shock cavalry. These guys look amazing as well. I love armor. As a kid, I always wanted to go to the Musée de Guerre, so the war museum in France, and they've got some beautiful displays. And then, of course, oh my god, these guys are terrifying. All of the horrible Royal Demigriff Knights. These guys are terrifying. Anti-large, armored, armor-piercing, and they're so fast for their size. We've got more skirmishers out here with grenade launchers, and last but not least, the Emperor's Wrath, the gigantic steam tank with a literal cannon out the front, and it's very, very well armored. 185 armor with a directional 360-degree missile block shield. Holy crap. Okay, so a lot of nasty stuff. So hopefully we'll be able to bait them out with all of our artillery. So let's just get the artillery in place. We're going to put it right behind the center of the gun line as we normally do. We actually have the ability to start targeting these guys. I feel like, if anything, we should probably nail the Luminarchs first, despite the fact the Emperor's Wrath is there. That's really going to wreck us. So this time around, you can see that we actually have the choo-choo trains. We have actually fitted, instead of the standard Dreadquake mortars, we've fitted the Iron Daemon to the front. This is the one with the double AC-20s. So it can move around a lot faster than the standard one. So that's why you'll see that the speed is 61 instead of just middling about. The nice thing is they can shoot on the move, which is super, super great. I'm going to go ahead and keep them a little more separated, though, just so they don't just get blasted into oblivion all at once. And let's see, we've got our frontliners. I suppose would be nice to just get... We have cavalry on the left, cavalry on the right, but it's going to take longer for the cavalry to arrive on the right, so I might actually take 2 in the Infernal Iron Sword, and I'm going to bump them to the left here, and we're just going to pull that back so that we've got 2 units to respond, and we'll bump that forward. And then on the right side, even though they're probably going to get blasted with a cannon, maybe I'll actually retract and pull them back a little bit. They've got the shields. We have our Bale Taurus. We're going to put them on 4. And I might have them away from any sort of gun, so that's probably more on the left than the right, although the Hellblasters are kind of closer range, so we're going to have to get aggressive with that. So on that note, let's go ahead and deploy our aggressive bunnies. I want to get Thrake the Bully Bull and Reorx the Violent. I want to charge this Hellblaster, take it offline so that they have to rely only on their long range, and then I'll go ahead and drop in our Kadai Fireborn on their special Luminarch of Hysh, and then we'll go ahead and drop a hit on top of that. I forgot they've got this as well. Oh my god, this guy is coming armed and ready. The land ship, the wonder of the age. Holy crap, range 380. So very much so the same kind of armament as the battle tank on that side. Holy crap. So we got to work our way left to right. Let's do that. We're going to work our way left to right. In that case, I think I'm going to go ahead and take... I had 2 units on this side. I'm actually going to take this and bump it over to the right, because if we're working left to right, hopefully we can sweep them from the field, and we're going to need more support and blockage on the right side. We'll just suffice with the one right here for now. Okay, so they're going to charge through. They've got the shield. I also have... Metroplex. Let's keep them over to the right side in order to bait out shots. The Bale Taurus is going to be to the rear towards the right, and then if we're casting with Bahato he'll be towards the rear to help out with all of the explosives and stuff. Although I suppose if I charge in, I can probably draw some fire. He has more armor now. Okay, and then of course, last but not least, we got Cetem the Feared. He's supposed to be a long-range specialist, so let's get him right here, and we'll just cant him a little bit to the left, because I would imagine Karl Franz might come right down the middle, and we can at least shoot at him. And then I suppose this should probably have our boys ready to respond to Karl Franz. Excellent. Okay. Okay, let's go ahead and start. And here we go. So first things first, we're going to go ahead and faux secret up, get in, and go on the attack. Double ping in with Reorx and Thrake the Bully Bull. We're going to go ahead and fly on forward and, I don't know, just start harassing, although hopefully we don't get picked off super fast. And can we engage already? We can. So I'm going to go ahead and splash out. We can probably get rid of these units. We could hit the battleship. I don't think we're going to do much damage. So maybe we'll hit... If we have the one on the right side, let's splash out... I'm going to splash out the Nuln Ironsides. Let's hit that guy. The one in the middle, we can send one right in the middle of, let's say, the Stir River Patrol. And then our Iron Daemon on the far left can try to splash out on, let's say, the grenade launchers, because they're probably going to stay still at some point when they try to actually attack us. So here we go. I think that one is for free. They started that one. I didn't choose those targets, so I don't know where that one's going, but hopefully it's a good place. Yeah, that's good enough. Okay, that unit's completely gone. Okay, so let's go ahead and get some casting going. We want to put a big old flame of Asgore. Actually, you know what? Let's do something a little bit cheekier. We're going to slow down these guys, all the casters right here. Put them vulnerable to flames. And then we're going to back out. There it is. And then just from that, we'll go ahead and do a Flaming Breath and toss it right on top of those guys. and keep it rolling, although he probably needs to back out as soon as possible. Is the flame coming in? Come on, come on, come on. Oh, oh boy, he's been locked down. Bajado's been locked down. Okay, that's not good. I did not anticipate him getting actually locked down. Here, turn that around. Oh, no. Oh, boy. Okay, so he can finally move again. Holy moly. Here, move, move, move. Get out of there, Bajado. Wow, that sucked. That's scary. He got locked in with Karl Franz. Wow, so our bunny's already right on top of this... these war wagons, and they're absolutely clobbering face. There's barely any of them left. Go, Reorcs, go. So now that we can actually summon in some of the units, I realized that we've got a cannon in, probably coming in from this side, and I did say I wanted to tie down their Luminarch, right? So let's go in and get the G'day Fireborn, put it right on top of their special Luminarch. As soon as they arrive on the field, we're going to go ahead and turn off guard mode and get it focused and already issued on the attack, and then we'll also put down a big old plate, I suppose, for the guys that are moving through the trees. Maybe we can remove some of the threats on the field. Maybe I'll put it right on top or in front of the Luminarch. It's probably not going to move fast enough, I hope. Out there. Oh, boy. Get out of there. Get out of there, Pajado. Disappear. All right, so we've got more bunnies on the field and more cannons. Fantastic. Let's get squared off. Not too far away from where you are right now, because I want those guns ready and able to shoot at Karl Franz. We're going to need all the firepower that we can get. We'll go in and get an arrow line right behind our first row of cannons. We're going to get all of the cutthroats, and honestly, I'm going to come out to the right side, and let's go in and move to screen that right flank right there. And then I believe we've got all of our wolf raiders, so let's get them marked up, and we're going to come out from the left and work our way left to right. Actually, let's come out this way and then bump it up to the edge of the forest so we don't go through our battle lines. And then who else is on the field? We've got ourselves Uffizi. Let's get Uffizi. I want him on 3 as well. And I want Uffizi to start cruising over to the right side to screen, because he actually, as a leader, actually has some pretty decent attacks with the bombardments and stuff like that. So if we actually take a gander, it looks like we also have Sabax. I forgot about that. So let's get Sabax to the front on the left side, and he's going to cant into the right here, and he can restock our bunnies from there. Let's see. We've actually driven back with Reorcs and Thrake the Bully Bull. They're doing great. Dude, talk about a lightning strike on the war wagons. I almost feel like they're probably going to come back, so we should probably let them finish the job. So just keep focusing on them. And so far, so good. So let's just allow this stuff to happen. G'day Fireborn are currently attacking. I just put down a plate right here. Didn't look like I managed to tag anybody there, unfortunately. And we're about to take fusillade fire. There's definitely cavalry coming in from the right side, and I don't have any bull centaur renders at the moment. So let's get our fire glaives. Let's just bring them back, and we're going to square off to the right. And then we're even going to move to intercept until the cutthroats can get into position. So let's just try to be ready. Try to be ready, boys. Try to be ready. Just square off. We're getting blasted. Oh, Karl Franz! Wow. Okay, so he's one of the baddest in the entire game. I just turned around, and he thought he was so good he'd fly right into this gun line right here. It did not work for Karl Franz. That was not what I expected. I thought he'd be a little more cautious than that. He was not, and it looks like a lot of people are routing now. I blinked and I missed it. Yeah, me too. What happened? That guy didn't think that one through. I mean, right now it seems like we got a good thing going on here. G'day Fireborn, just stay on top of the Luminarchs, and I'm gonna try to outrun these boys. Let's get Thrake the Bully Bull, and we're gonna get Reorcs the Violent and start to charge their Wonder of Age landship out here, and we're gonna go in and get a big old blast template, and let's put it right in front of our boys right there. Maybe we'll catch them if we are so lucky. So just stay on it, bunny, stay on it. We'll go in and get our Bale Taurus, and let's move to intercept their shock cavalry on the right side here. Flying units tend to do poorly when they're confronted by a wall of guns. Yeah, so many guns. So many guns. A little ludicrous is what it is. Here, these guys want to stay still, then let's put a big old blast of jar right there. All right, nice hits in the distance. Stay on it. And then we'll get all of these cutthroats, and let's create some space. We're going to get out of the way so we can actually let the guns fire. Stay on it. Stay on it. Let's go in and cant over to the right side. This is looking good. Get inside here. Stack in, stack in. Just hit him, hit him. Excellent. Excellent. Nice attacks, nice attacks. All right, good way to fend off the right flank, left side. Oh, I totally forgot about all of our wolf raiders. Let's come around on the outside here. Square off to face the middle. We lost the Kanai Fireborn. I mean, they have a limited lifespan. And then I probably need to reinitialize. We're going to Foe Seeker and keep charging all the way in on the Wonder of the Age with our Reorcs and Thraki the Bully Bull. Currently, Metroplex, I guess just get in there. He's going to go in and put a big old plate on them. We also have Uffizi. He's on the right side, so I mean, it looks like the right side's fine. I mean, I suppose what he can do is put a plate right here and then call that one. This is looking good so far. Very nice indeed. All right, tie them up, and there's no one challenging this tank out there. That's a bit problematic, so let's go in and get Jonathan Leal. I'm going to put him on 7, guard mode off, and he's going to charge right in there in order to dish out the hurt. He's pretty fast on his Bale Taurus. It should hopefully be enough. And then we'll go in and target with our long range with good old Cetum the Feared, because eventually in 25 seconds he'll have that range. Let's go ahead and push in with our Gobbo, Gorda's Backstabber, and just keep up the push. You can see once we gave up the attack on the Luminarch, it has recovered. So let's go ahead and reorient some of our forward agents. They've been doing just fine out here. Let's get this plate, put it right there just to persuade them not to stand there. This is why it's no fun playing as vampire counts or Khorne against gun lines. Oh, because they can't even make the approach. Well, I mean, to be fair, they're very fast and very nimble. They could easily make the approach. All right, Jonathan Leal, let's go ahead and place a Curse of Hashut, single target damage, DPS. We are going to Dagger of Malice it up with Gorda's Backstabber. And it looks like melee resistance. Let's go in and get more cutthroats here. Right on top of the Reichland cavalry. Get stacked in here. Yes, swarm them, swarm them. Attack, attack, attack. Stay on it. I think they'll be fine. We have Null Iron Sights. Let's go in and put a big old blast right across them. And let's get our guns facing forward again. We've kind of protected ourselves here. Charge in. I like how Metroplex just gives no Fs. He's continuing the charge. Get in there, Foe Seeker. Speed up, speed up. How we doing on the tank out here? Looking good so far. Just stay on it. Full swarm. Everyone else is running away. Let's collapse in on the Wonder of Age. Colossal Strike for all of the armor piercing, etc. Just keep hitting that. And I'm going to turn on skirmish mode and attack with our Goblin Wolf Raiders. I realized that we have been caught out. That we might lose some of the Wolf Raiders there. That was my fault. So actually forget the skirmish mode. We're going to just draw them back if we can. We've already lost one of the units. And let's get some of our Tauruses in. Oh, did we clear? Oh my god, did we clear Karl Franz? Who's left? Oh, the battleship? Oh yeah, that's not looking so good for the land ship. Not looking so excellent, excellent. And then these guys, the great swords, are not looking so great either. Excellent. Stay on it, stick with it. Good job, bunnies. Once they're gone, I think that's it. There's one left. One great sword left. And that, oh yeah, that's all right. Clear out, boys. Excellent. High five. They did it. And the good news is, because we had Karl Franz in Alexandrinov, he's wiped out, I believe, other than the fact that he's literally been wiped out by guns. So we didn't lose too many. I don't think we lost anyone other than maybe some Wolf Raiders. But you know what? That's okay. In the grand scheme of things, you can get them back so quickly, and Uffizi is very well versed in getting hobgoblins to get extra mileage out of their engagement potential. So he's doing a great job. So all of a sudden, the bunnies are getting lots of experience, and we're ready to push to Malachi, who's just to the north of them. So we gave up territory, and we're claiming it right back. So there it is. Karl Franz is down. The garrison is down. We get a new standard. That's phenomenal. And we're going to occupy this as, well, we have all these factories. We've got tower, factory. You might as well go hard into factories. Straight factories for armaments. And we're going to build this back up. I imagine, so it's down. We don't have a lot of slaves, but there's an easy way to do that. We've got a lot of cash, so let's just transfer labor. It's one of the great things about the Dawi jar is that there's no problem if you just want to force construct whatever it is that you want. You can see all of these slaves in different places, but I think the big thing is I don't remember where I'm supposed to send it. What province are we in right now? He's not dead. He's just outside the fort to the left. Oh, did he run away? Did he run away? Hey, Thrake, good to see ya. High five. You just bullied the heck out of Karl Franz. What is this? It's Troll Country is what this is. Okay, so he's right there. Okay, so that's what's left of him. Don't worry. We're going to take care of that guy right quick. We just need to send some potential workforces out to Troll Country out here. And it's not that we're trolling them. It's just that, honestly, yeah, we're trolling them. Troll Country right here. So just pump that up. Spend cash, and then we can bring this to its former glory right quick. Look at that. Tier 3 already, so I want the armaments as much as we can get out of it. And then I guess if I wanted anything else, I did try to actually garrison it up because it was right on the front line, but I didn't manage to, that didn't manage to stop Karl Franz, but it definitely held him down for a little bit and did a little damage before we jumped right in on him. Let's just go in and get a few more forced labor workers relocated here. We have a plethora of it, which is very, very nice indeed. This is one of my favorite features. This feels like the Skaven on crack. Does that make sense? Because you can apply this to anything. It's not just the main major settlement, which you can do as well with the Chaos Dwarfs, but you can also do it to like every single building. HB's trading on the Dowie Jones index. It's our version of playing the Dow. It's the DJ livestock out here. You just keep it rolling and get defenses and get cash. We're getting 45k per turn in gold, so I'm not too worried about it. As far as needing more points for these bunnies, I think they're going to be okay, so I'm just going to go in and keep pushing on poor Tyrus here. I guess it might be kind of nice to give Lord Cucumber an opportunity to get an attack in. And let's get some more experience for Happy. And I think Metroplex is locked in place, unfortunately. So let's just get in closer, and then we'll get Lord Cucumber, and let's get him in on the attack for Tyrus, and let's get these guys. All right, excellent. So now Lord Cucumber the Cuke gets a great opportunity to shoot at what is left on the shooting gallery. Oh, nice. Look at this beautiful choke point. That's what we like to see. My goodness. The good news is I think Lord Cucumber the Cuke has Who's Kojo Bear right now, and Who's Kojo Bear is armed to the gills. I need all the slaughter that I can get. Yes, you are in on this one as well, Happy, and you are very well armored, by the way. I made sure of it. So yeah, Who's Kojo Bear was lent from Astragoth Ironhand's army itself, and he's going to be charging in order to take that Luminarch from him. They're both grouped up in the same exact place, which is awesome. There isn't much to think about when it comes to finesse, so let's actually get our archers on this higher ground right here. The enemy's going to have to move through the trees or go around these rocks. That's going to be great. I imagine we're far enough from the Luminarch we can probably rush that and not worry about getting hit. I'm going to go in and get cutthroats in the trees. We're going to get the Chaos Dwarf Warriors right in the front. And then we're going to go our Great Taurus, Lord Cucumber the Cuke on 1, Zess Riddle on 2. We got Templar Latham on 3. And then let's get Mithras 1, the Dillbringer. And he's going to be right at the edge of the forest where he can stay still and start shooting from very, very far away. So we got casters. If I take a look at the range, looks like the Luminarchs are right here. So let's get the casters right back here for now. And then we're going to charge right into their face with Who's Kojo Bear. That's the idea. With Who's Kojo Bear. We'll get the Bale Taurus pulled back because he might get shot as well. Okay, perfect. So we're going to start like this. And we just need to foe seeker it up, attack that guy. All right, go for it, Who's Kojo Bear. I like the fact he's got the barrier. We're relying completely on his prowess on the battlefield and his determination in order to stop these horrible, horrible humans. Even more armor. That's right. Even more armor. Oh, look at Who's Kojo Bear. There goes the barrier, but he's got a potion of healing. Don't even care. He's coming on in. Excellent. Colossal Strike is prep. Hit this guy. Full charge. Oh, wow. That guy's almost dead. One hit. He's... Oh, that guy's dead. All right, move to the next Luminarch. He's trying to get away. Here, coming around the backside. Coming around the backside. Who's Kojo Bear? Come on, get him. Get him. Come out this way. Can you charge him? Yeah, get that guy. Excellent, excellent. Stay on it. Potion of healing. Just keep it up. Okay, wonderful. Let's push up and help Who's Kojo Bear. Actually, you know what? It seems like we've got this down. Let's go in and put Kadai Fireborn right on top of their shooters. And then we're going to do the same thing and put a big old plate right there because it's hilarious. So just get them to focus and attack. Looks like we've revealed the Death Jacks. I didn't even know that they were there. Well, they're living up to their name and they're all going to die. And look, the bunnies have arrived on the field. Tell you what, Group A, I want all... Here's Who's Kojo Bear the Violent. He's already attacking. This is... Oh, wait a minute. This isn't Who's Kojo Bear. This is Zest Riddled Angry. Oh my god, Zest. Okay, here's Who's Kojo Bear. My bad. All right, this is Who's Kojo Bear now. Who's Kojo Bear's going to join him. Go for it, buddy. We also have Reorx the Violent. Let's get him in there. We've got Thrake the Bully Bull. Excellent. Let's get Thrake in there. We've got 4 Angry Bull Centaur Torix ready to go. Go for it, guys. And we're going to Foe Seeker it up for 25% extra speed. I don't know if they're going to get there in time, but in the meantime, we're going to get every last one of these bunnies. Just get up here. Just get to attacking. Attack that. All these bunnies, attack that. Let's go in and get Jonathan Leal. Put a slowdown right there. We're going to have Pajaro Feliz. Put a slowdown on those guys. Just keep them in place. Look, there goes Thrake and there goes Reorx. They're like, we want a piece. Forget about these gents. Yeah, get to attacking. Get to attacking and shoot them. Shoot them a lot. All right, where's... So here's Happy the Armored. He's moving in. He's moving in. Go get him. Go get him. Here, charge in that way. Oh, wow, they left really quickly. My god. Here, attack those two in the distance. You attack those guys. Actually, when these guys are done, here, Colossal Strikes, you can deal with these guys even faster. And then we've got Thrake there. Excellent. Where's Who's Kojo? He's still back here. Oh, yeah, keep charging. Here, attack those guys. Who's Kojo Bear? Perfect. Those guys are dying. Fantastic. Wait for me, guys. Wait for us. Here, get out this way, Who's Kojo. We'll get one back this way. We'll get another out this way. In the distance, Zest is really angry and attacking all the great swords. This is looking good. And then everybody else is going to attack these guys. Go for it. All the strategy right here. Keep it up, boys. Keep it up. Foe Seek. That's what it's there for. Just seek all those guys. As long as you keep them busy, no worries. Looks like we might need a little help here. So let's put a big old cannon blast right across the top. Excellent. And out this way, we got Thrake the Bully Bull. Yeah, he's keep holding it down. Beautiful. Move to the next. Move to the next. Here, toss in with the Death Jacks out here. Watching this campaign's making me really want to play. I love the battles. I always get frustrated. You know, honestly, the campaign, if you find a faction that you like that has maybe more straightforward campaign mechanics, then you might actually really like your experience, I think. Yeah. Here, attack, attack, attack. Just converge. Look at that. It's Happy. Happy. Oh, wait. Happy's coming. Happy's coming. Look at him go. So, mind you, Happy now has 175 armor and a silver shield. So... He's very armored. I kind of figured, oh, and then he's also got a special axe that stops the enemy from ever healing themselves. So he's super stacked. He's like, come on, guys. You guys always get to attack first. This is lame. Well, you know, I guess the question is, here, yeah, just come in. Everybody attack those guys. They're moving through the trees. I'm pretty sure. Yep. Yep. So this is some of their finest right here. I never thought about different factions having different complexity. Well, actually, believe it or not, the Chaos Dwarf economy on the meta map is actually one of, if not the most complicated, as I understand it. So once it gets rolling, it's very, very strong. It's very powerful, but it takes a lot to get it going. Obviously, if you're good with it, then you're all good. It has more layers than the normal faction, let's say. Wow, that's a lot of... that is a lot of... Oh boy. Kind of the nice thing about the Dawi or the dwarves, if you like their play style, is that they can build tall, meaning you could build out one specific province over time and, you know, get a really good effect for your army. And you, while you might be faster expanding, you don't have to, which is kind of a cool thing if you want to turtle up and, you know, enjoy the battles and fight dwarven style, right? Because you can actually build in the deeps and extend a whole nother set of buildings right underneath the settlements that you currently have. So it's actually a really nice one to start with, which is exactly why I started with that one, yeah? All right, so looks like we've been able to clear out Reichland. Hopefully that's giving more buffs to Happy and Lord Cucumber the Cute, because they've unfortunately come in a little bit later, and I want to start sending our Bull Centaur trainer over to them and then give them the max rank units that we are taking from Astragoth Ironhand himself. So let's go ahead and replenish who we can. Those guys are gone. Perfect. We're stealing all their loot. Look at that. We're literally stealing their stuff. It makes me feel so good. It's like recycling, only better. And then we're just going to hang tight in place, go into an ambush stance for everyone that is able to, and just hold position, because Metroplex is locked in the city right now because we took it back, right? So let's just stay grouped up, pull it back, and we can actually apply the points. So let's go in and apply the points just in case, you know, it gets to that. So we got Metroplex out here. He's currently at level 38. If you take a look, he's already got full ambush potential, full lightning strike for reinforcement. He even went all the way to stand or die. He's got all the top level defensive buffs, so we're kind of working on him as a fighter. So we're going to take Scarred Veteran and last but not least Deadly Onslaught, allowing him to get even more damage output when he smacks into people. We got Thrake the Bully Bull. You can see he has every combat ability you could possibly want. So now Thrake is working on being a specialist on the metamap. Reorx the Violent is getting there. He is now working. I think the last thing he needs is his leadership buffs. So we're now maxed out, and he's going to be doing what Thrake the Bully Bull is doing now. Satem the Feared is a long-range fighter. He doesn't really need the Indomitable or Blade Master, but I think if anything, I'm going to go ahead and start working on Indomitable, so that's his leadership, just in case. Pajato Feliz has every caster buff out here. So we're actually working on him shooting his pistol. And I suppose on top of that, I can also work on Earthing, which is going to reduce miscast base chance, despite the fact that I haven't really been overcasting at all. Shrifa the Volatile, I believe, is close to maxing out, so he's going to do spread control. He's got one more point. He's going to be able to finish that up. Lord Cucumber the Cute. We have Lightning Strike now. We have Unbridled Cruelty. I definitely want his defensiveness up, so I'm going to do missile resistance 10% as the next order of business. We saw how effective Zesriddle was. He's actually still working on his Woundmaker. That's going to give him more weapon strength, so he's capped that out now. That's excellent if he wasn't doing enough damage already. I must say the Bull Centaur Torics are amazing, absolutely amazing on their output. Let's get more spell resistance for Mithras 1, the Dillbringer. Templar Latham, I think, has almost capped out everything as well. We're going to put that 1 point into Earthing for miscast base chance, and now he's maxed at level 50. Uffizi's now level 50. He gets one more point to apply, and I'm torn. Currently, I put points into all the Hobgoblins because that's kind of what he's doing. But I suppose if we wanted to, we could also put a point in a Bloodied Bombardment, and that's going to allow any sort of cannons that he has to get a little bit more out of it. So we're talking about more reload time reduction, missile strength, explosive damage, and missile resistance. So let's go ahead and do that. That's for rank 7 or higher cannons, like the magma cannons that we have for him. We got Savix the Vindictive. He has all of the personal buffs he can get. So we're going to go ahead and take the last point, put it into mentorship. So all of our other castellans are going to move forward faster. Let's give Jonathan Leal Earthing as well, because he basically has almost maxed out the entire caster line. He's close to max rank. Happy the Armored. Happy's done ambush. He's got lightning strike. Let's go and put a point into Unbridled Cruelty, campaign movement, range, and casualty replenishment. Castellan, this is the Castellan for Happy. I believe we're working on leadership right there. And is that it? That might be it. That is it for right now. Perfect. So that's this whole group that's been involved in the engagement with Karl Franz before we push to Malachi. It's just a hop, skip, and a jump across the way. Now, I am seeing that there is an approach from the northwest, so I probably want to start bringing Astragoth Ironhand up there as well. So here's Astragoth Ironhand. There's Weismund. I can probably move him to Weismund with Wilf, bleed into the Black Pit, and then sweep north. Yori Death Dealer's coming this way. He's probably start attacking, so we might chase him with the guys up here. So actually, we don't need to go north. We can keep harassing the enemy down here. I don't really need to take all their stuff. Weismund, is that anything that's part of Middenland? We'd have to take Middenheim from the... Is these the Wood Elves? Oh, yeah, we haven't gone to war with the Wood Elves yet. All right, in that case, maybe I will take Weismund from him because it's part of this province. And let's go in and smack this guy with Astragoth Ironhand. So this is our first time with almost a full Bull Centaur render stack. So we've got a lot of great weapons. We've got a few dual axes, a couple, and then we've got some shields. The nice thing about them is that we can deploy right in their face and just charge in from many directions. And now they have the ability, I believe it's called In Steel is Flesh or In Flesh is Steel, where essentially, as long as they're in melee, they're regenerating their health as well as their barrier, which is ludicrous. And as long as they're in Astragoth Ironhand's army specifically, they get another 15% ward save on top of it. So they're very, very tanky. So we haven't really been messing around with him up until now like this. Currently, we've got Wilf coming in from the backside, but all the walls are open. So let's get everyone off of guard mode. I'm probably going to take this cannon, and we're going to put the Dreadquake battery way on the edge right here, where it can just sort of lob anywhere at these entrance points. Maybe I'll even tuck it here, because it can lob pretty deeply, I believe. Anywhere it wants to attack, I don't care. I'm just going to put it on 6 out there. We're going to have Astragoth on 1. We're going to have Tryphon and Anakitas on 2. We have Christy Marie. Let's get her close so she can reload this thing. Actually, she's got really long range, so I'm just going to point her in this direction. In 25 seconds, she should be good to go. And then I'll actually orient this behind her, and they'll continue to bombard stuff on their own. We will have Tryphon right here, and he can charge in from there. We'll keep Astragoth with him. And then we can divvy this up. So I'm going to have groups of 5. So we've got 3, 4, and 5 like this. So let's go in and have group 3 right here. We'll have group 4 right here. I don't know if this is the right call or if this is going to cause more issues because I have to look in multiple places. How about this? We'll have 10 coming from this side, and then we'll have 5 coming from this side on the flank, and then we're going to send the heroes from this side with support from the afar. And then I'm just going to go in and bring this over to where Christy is so that our reinforcements will arrive right behind her on the hillock. Yeah. Hey, Demba Jemba, you did. This is our first time trying this out, so this should be interesting. So who is what and where? Oh, boy. Okay, so they've got their long-range Hawkland long rifles right here. Good luck on this with more Hawkland long rifles and their leader, the Huntsman General himself. Hawkland long rifles are really nasty, very, very long range, but look who's here. Okay, excellent. You guys attack those guys. You guys attack those guys. Excellent. On the flank, we've got these 5 with the dual axis. Attack those Nuln Ironsides. We're going to have Astragoth charge in, attack straight into the Halberdiers with Tryphon and Anakitas Monomaxos. We're going to go in Foe Seeker for extra speed on that, and let's go. Here we go. Charge through them. I might have to stay zoomed out for a bit just so we can understand what's happening on every front at the same time. You can already see some nasty magic missiles coming our way, but oh, it just ate into the barrier. No worries. Stick with it, guys. Stick with it. They're not the fastest, but they're about to eat, and they're very hungry. And when they're in melee, they regenerate their health now. So there's the... Oh, yeah, so much for that. To the next, to the next. Stick with it. Go to the next guy. Actually, yeah, stay in there, stay in there. How are we doing here on 3? The Nuln Ironsides, yeah, they're nomming on those. Yeah, you just charged right through your own guys. Here, move on to the next. We have reinforcements already. We're currently chowing down. Let's go in Colossal Strike. And we're going to put a big old plate right on top of us because we don't care. We've got barrier and everything. Excellent. We've got a bunch of bunnies coming on in with Wilf. Let's just stack up right here. We'll worry about that later. This is more about testing the stack. So far, health on the bottom is looking pretty good. They're all healing. Some of them are even getting their barrier back. Some of them are getting their barrier back. How's this? Group 4? Yeah, I should have stayed together just so that it's a little easier to track. Group 5 is right here. Oh, yeah, let's get those Hawkland long rifles. Those guys are very dangerous. Forget about the general. He's not effective. Eat the Hawkland long rifles. Go get them, boys. Oh, look at this. Oh, jeez. Yep. They're dangerous when they're far away, but when they're right up close, ain't nothing squishier. How are we doing on the other side? We all good? Yeah, those guys are nomming it up. Tell you what, they've got a nice grouping right there. Let's go in and put a nice big old plate right on top of their static position. These guys continue to attack. Just chew through their halberdiers. They're anti-large, but look, their health is pretty good still. Pretty good. Those guys are running away perfect, and that means... Can we actually come around the backside? Can we go through there? Well, they'll find a way. They'll find a way. How are you guys doing? You're taking out... Oh, cavalry's almost been chewed through, so let's move to the next. Astragoth. Oh, yeah, these guys are seriously busted. Seriously busted. Just keep attacking right here. Yeah, cow rampage. It's the best kind of rampage. Here, come out this way. Take the city center. It's a squishy center, but it's a good center. Let's go in and get these guys from the rear. Put them between a rock and a hard place. We're taking too long here, so just keep chewing through them. And we'll also put a blast right across the bow. Excellent. Excellent. Yeah, just keep nomming them down. They're about to break. You can see their leadership wavering. They're in a Centaur Taurus sandwich. Bit of a sandwich going on there. And you can see our boys regaining barrier as they climb the hill in order to take the city center. Yeah, pity there's no skill for cavalry like trample. Oh, that'd be pretty nice. I mean, to be fair, they are pretty massive. Their mass is pretty good. So if we wanted to run right by them, we probably could. So you can see we can at least like push our way through. They're just sort of walking like, you know what, I don't care. Like, you know what, here, get out of our way. We've got stuff to do and places to be. Yeah, stick with it, boys. Stick with it. Here, have more armor on you guys. Good luck there. If we take a look at Group 5, they've taken the city center, charged those Outriders. Take a look at Group 3, we have almost pushed through. Oh, wow, these guys are like completely surrounded. Yeah, just chew through them, boys. Chew through them. Got some crossbows pecking at you. Yeah, they're going to have to make do. As soon as... Now that we've taken this, we can come right back on the crossbows. So take a look at this sandwich. Here they come. So you remember the crossbows that were picking at us? They're right down range, and we've got a lot of bull centaurs coming their way. Oh my, oh my. It looks like the cavalry has literally arrived. Here they come, and you guys can approach from the front. Yeah, why don't you hit that barricade? Just stuff yourselves up to it so they can't run either way. Oh, these guys are getting stuffed up. Here, just pull through, pull through, pull through. Come on. Just bully your way right through. They said Chaos Dwarfs are OP with siege units. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have much artillery on this one. Excellent. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yep, that'll do. That'll do. Okay, these guys are running away, but they're just running into the arms of the Bull Centaur renders, and we've got the other guys coming right from this side. Okay, well, we broke their platform. Broke the platform. Everyone's running. Everyone's running. Fantastic. Oh my god, this is not good for these poor souls. Look at that. Wow. Can you imagine the look on his face? Oh boy, that's a lot, aren't there? That's not even the full stack. Man, I can't wait to get a full stack of these guys. Oh my. Okay, well, tell you what, as fun as that is, let's... I realized, wow, see, they didn't take that much damage here either, but then again, Anakitas and Tryphon are very well geared. Let's end that battle. Wow, super great. 0 losses. Phenomenal job. Phenomenal job. The nice thing is we can always regenerate. So any little tick of health that we did lose, we can get it right back. And what's cool is that each one of these Bull Centaur render units have regen in melee. So they're in melee quite often. As long as we stay stuck in, we're going to be okay. So normally I'd have to like pull away and charge and pull away and charge. But these guys, I kind of just throw them at the enemy and kind of giggle at myself. Yeah, Charge of the Rohirrim. Yes, it's our version of it, Masmet. Heck yes, and happy Tuesday. Thank you, bunnies, for correcting me on that one, by the way. I've been saying it was Monday earlier. It was not. All right, so excellent. And you know what? We are going to take this one. We're coming in with more raw material because we actually need it. And Jurgen Thorps has been driven from the field. Now, we are getting the very last of the Bull Centaur renders right here with a Bull Centaur trainer. It's just a matter of us heading on over to, you know, to send it to Astragoth Ironhand. Wilf can move. Astragoth took Weismund, which means we can push towards the Black Pit or Altdorf itself. Tell you what, let's just go into an ambush stance, move ourselves on the road to Altdorf to protect, and then we're going to sit right here. Astragoth has points for Tryphon. Tryphon's going to increase his spread of control. We've got Masmet. Masmet currently, I think Masmet's got all of the buffs except for melee attack, which I'm actually giving Masmet because I have nothing else to put it in. Our Castellans are now getting ready for melee. That's where we are right now. We got Mac, the Death Sorcerer. Let's go and get him earthing for miscast base chance. And then we just have these two Castellans right here. And I think they're at level 42, so they definitely have most of their self buffs. And then the last point for this other Castellan, we're going to go in and give a mentorship out here. Perfect, yeah. Oh, me too, Dembo Jembo. Me too. 40k is my original love, and it'll be really, really nice to get to see it in this kind of environment. Now, it's time we went out to the right side. The left side covers the lore of Hashut and the lore of Death, I think. The right side has metal and fire. So obviously we have metal and fire. We're going to want to get buffs to those as well. So doing pretty well so far. If we head on over to Zayton the Black, this is down south. We were trying to head out to take Cetra's territory. So it looks like we just need to be across the border. So let's go ahead and hop on over. And we've got next smelter right here. And we are finally grouping up. I felt so bad for leaving him alone, and then we just need this Hashut temp. Just burn past the Corda Libaras. She just doesn't need to look, and everything's going to be okay. Hey, Bahado, thank you so much. Bahado the Banker, thank you for the hydrate. Much appreciated. So we're trying to contain Cetra the Imperishable. So for those that missed it, we've just bumped it past Corda Libaras, and we're trying to sweep this area up. It might be kind of interesting to take this from Cetra and actually give it to the Corda Libaras and see what she does. Is she gonna like us? I don't know. In the meantime, we're also coming from the north, and there's Numa Numa out here. So we've got the Blue Bro. He's no longer debuffed, so we can kind of attack the elves. Let's go after Muriel. 85% chance to assassinate this High Mage. She's been successfully wounded. The Blue Bro is feeling very well. Cetra does not serve. That's right, he doesn't serve. He's just going to be served up on a platter for the next 50 years. Overseer's coming on right behind, and we're going to be in an ambush stance. I don't want to push that just yet. I just want to make sure that we've got our presence known. Because if I push too deeply to the south, it's going to leave our western flank open. We are at war with these lizards as well, and I haven't fought against a lizard, so that's going to be kind of interesting. In the meantime, let's go ahead and try to take this from the High Sea Lord Aisling. I don't think... Normally, I would say... Should we fight this one out? What kind of a battle is this? Oh, you know what? Just because we haven't seen the full stack yet, this is finally the actual full stack of negotiators. So I realize that we're just finding the garrison, but there isn't much to it. We're going to be doing something very similar to the Bull Centaur renders. They're just not as fast. Even bankers are concerned about hydration. That's because bankers know that in order to make smart decisions about your finances, you actually need to think well, and being hydrated is critical for your success on the battlefield. That's why. So if the last battle was the charge of the Rohirrim, I have no idea what kind of charge this is, but it is definitely a sight to behold, because now we actually have the full the full stack of negotiators. This is the full negotiation team. We've got 17 of these bad boys, and we can actually attack from multiple angles now, which is awesome. So let's go in and get groups of 5. So we got group 5 right here, we've got group 4 right here, we've got group 3 right here, and actually we'll just kind of add to the mix on 3 and 4. So we'll go in and get group 1 on Drajouth. For Hellforged casting, we've got the Hashut Sorcerer out here, and our Castellan is just going to be chilling in the back. I'm going to go in and get Drajouth. We're going to go ahead and get some negotiators right behind him. I'm going to get some negotiators out this way. We're going to get negotiators out this way. And I think that will suffice. All right, let's do it. Here we go. So we're coming in to attack here. Group 4, attack there. Group 5, attack. Actually, attack. Yeah, no, attack the Lothern Sea Guard. And here we go. Excellent. Yeah. Think well and think water well. Yes. Here come the negotiation teams. So fortunately, by cutting us into smaller groups, we're able to traverse the bridge just a little more effectively. So before we get there, let's go in and cast some fire weakness on these gentlemen. Here, do that with Drajouth the Ashen. Fantastic. He has Cinder Breath, his mount, and then Drajouth's going to go in and charge in this way. I would imagine these guys are making contact. Excellent. Yup. They're making it spew hot magma everywhere. And Group 5, how are you doing? You are killing the water elementals themselves. Okay, yeah, do that. That's a good start. I like that. I like that. Let's go ahead and tie these guys up with Kadai Fireborn. This is a Kadai army after all. Just keep nomming down. Nom, nom, nom. And just to speed that up, we'll go ahead and put a big old blast right across it. Excellent. Looking good, boys. Wow, look, they haven't breached the barrier yet. Oh, my. Oh, wow, that sucks. Okay, those guys tried to run and then died. That's excellent. And let's just... Oh, did we already clear that? Okay, what's the next target? Okay, this... Yeah, march to the top. March to the top, gentlemen. Drajouth has taken that. Let's go in and help him out. A little dangerous out here. Work together, boys. Work together. And then we can actually get our flying Hashut Sorcerer on the Lamasa in order to assist as they make the long march to the top. They've got to summit this mountain. Summit the mountain, boys. Summit the mountain. And we found more Lothern Sea Guard. Phenomenal. Yep. They actually have perfect vigor. They're unbreakable. They have barrier. They have blazing body. Every time they kill, they get stronger. And overall, they're very... they're a little bit on the bombastic side. Here, charge those guys. That's a victory point right there. That's wonderful. Group 3, how are you doing? Yeah, get all y'all and just stay on it. Stay on top of the spearmen. Just nom those spearmen. Make sure that they don't know what's going to hit them. She'll come around the mountain when she comes. Yeah. Oh, Susanna, don't die for me. When the Kadai Destroyer. It's not looking so good. So that was super straightforward. I like this army. You can see that they haven't taken any damage. That was phenomenal. How much shield they got? I don't remember. I think it was something. Is it like 800 or something like that? It's enough. It's enough. What's crazy is they also have additional missile resistance. So when they're getting shot at, they actually have missile block chance. I think it's a omnidirectional 35% chance or 36% chance to just block the damage entirely. Or they also, in addition to that, they also have an additional missile resistance as well as more ward save, etc. So they're very, very, very tanky on top of the barrier and everything. So we can take a look to see how much shields they've got. Since we took this back, I'm going to go ahead and come in with the factory on this one. Let's go ahead and build this one out to be more armaments on the field. Drajouth the Ashen. Looks like we have, yep, 800 barrier. We have 800 barrier. That brings us to an effective health of 11,000 with 800 of it regenerating itself. Their weapon strength is over 1k. Is that right? Oh my god, wow. Their weapon strength is 268 base weapon damage and 745 armor piercing. Oh my god. They have magical flaming attacks. Yep. And they have a 35. It's like a bronze shield. Omnidirectional 35% missile deflect, essentially. Well, let's go ahead and try to close in on Rodir the Brave. If we can wipe him out, that's going to be awesome, because they've been a thorn in our side out here for quite some time. And then, hopefully, all of High Sea Lord Aislin's people are going to be in a position where we can at least keep an eye on them, is the idea. I suppose if we wanted to attack, we got to come into the water, so let's just group up outside a stone mine tower and just stick together. And they've got to choose, do they go back down to face Drajouth the Ashen, or do they go to the north to face these three armies? It's up to them. They're between a rock and a very hard place. La Bruiser numero uno no longer has the exhaustion debuff, so now we can try to hurt Ulrika if we wanted to, and he's got an 80% chance to hurt her. Nice! Assassination action, additional 6% success chance now, and she's been successfully wounded. She's legendary, you can't assassinate her, but we're able to take her off the field for a time. We got Bash Bro number 2, and he's not weak anymore, so we can go after Leopold, and 100% chance, additional 6% assassination chance, and he has successfully wounded the level 9 little guy from Reichland. That's awesome. Now, if we take a look at the... Oh, Bruiser down south, I think... Is it just one more? I think it might just be this last one. This guy's on our side. We're not going after the Corps de Libatas, so we're just going to keep pushing through. Let's go to Madak, and we're going to assault their garrison. Successful assault of the garrison. So if we take a look at the garrison now, they're a little bit weaker. I know it's hard to see, but they've essentially got like 3/4 of their health across the board on the garrisons, and that's very helpful. And then we've got points to apply. I guess out of all the places, I think to keep things rolling, I already have quite an income coming in. I'm not going to be pushing too hard on building up our stuff. I guess what I can do, I haven't really done this before. I can auto-construct buildings, but I don't know if I want to give that control up. I suppose I could continue to get more war machines. Let's do that. Let's get more war machines, just get as many as we can. And then at least with that new capacity, we're going to be able to recruit some more, no matter where we are, because everyone, I'd like to at least have some kind of artillery. So that's all the armies that we have right now, and I believe we've got like 20, we have 21 armies, so we're gonna need a lot. We're gonna need a lot. Not that we don't have them already, but you know how it goes. Building upgrades. This is for more conclave influence, but to be real, we actually have a lot of conclave influence, and we're not using the Tower Ajar anymore. So I kind of feel like, if anything, we don't need the research rate. I'm going to come in with the Bull Centaur Toric unlock right here, and we'll just take that out. Let's continue to develop our ports. I realize that's more cash, and we definitely don't need that. We're coming up to tier 3 out here. We can get more cash. I'm going to do raw material output. Let's go in and buff that one. It's going to increase that by 10%. That's excellent. Out here on Death Gorge, we took this from Cetra. We currently have 354 raw material and 100 armament, so I think I'm going to stay away from this, and let's go to our new zone, move to Masterful Architect. We actually control Troll County again, and let's zip over to the next turn right here. We'll be killing all the cowards where we come. We'll be killing all the cowards when we come. We'll be killing all the cowards. We'll be killing all the cowards. We'll be killing all the cowards when we come. Thank you, Archaeus. High five. High Elf Sea Patrol. Here's Rodir the Brave. Nice. So he actually moved to the north with a lightning strike. Very interesting. And he's going up against one of our 3 armies. Honestly, it's probably the best thing he could have done for himself. So it's 1v1 or 20v20. 1 stack versus 1 stack. That means he left Cisia behind because he had a support army. She was severely damaged. So honestly, this is probably the best that he can do. The thing is, by doing a lightning strike, he is, I guess, fatiguing his army. So they're going to be slightly fatigued. And obviously, you know, we don't have a full stack versus his stack. So this is probably his best opportunity to survive and deal some significant damage. We have a lot of blunderbusses, kind of all close range. So we've got to make it work with what we've got. Let's just get everyone into position. We currently have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. So let's get 5 and 5. So I'm going to get a line of 5 right here. And we're going to get another line of 5 right in front. And then we'll take this. Let's just line them up. And then we'll take all of these and just bump them forward like that. There we go. So they'll be able to support each other, and not all of them are going to get swarmed immediately. We'll get group 5 for the Bull Centaur Torix to swing around and flex. We are going to have Overseer Temp in the front in order to tank what it can. And then we're going to have 2 to the left. Probably going to rock ourselves near this rock. Or I suppose if we get over here, we can protect our left side and have all of our melee on... Or protect our right side, have all the melee on the left. So let's try that. So I'm going to go ahead and grab this whole thing. We're going to bring ourselves way over here because the elves have really good mobility, really good range, etc. And it's going to be really nice to have a wall to our right side, because then we can focus the rest of our flexible elements on the opposite. We don't have any cannons or anything like that. Just hang tight. All I need is a guitar. I could make killing on making silly short songs for streamers. Actually, you know, the bunnies are really good at it, believe it or not. So I think you could. I absolutely do. All right, let's go and just pull that back as far as we are able. Force them in front of the guns is the idea. If I could, do I want to be canted? Maybe a little more neutral will be a little bit... Yeah, actually, no, that's probably decent. And then they can't move anymore. And then we'll take this, and I just want to line it up where the first unit is going to be, like right there, and then we'll bump that back. And then we've got the llama, so we'll put them on 3. And let's get them in the rear to flex. And we're going to get group 5 right back here. There we go. Let's just get that set up and be in the front. Perfect. Let's go. I understand some people have made a living from jingles. Oh, yes. Yes. Marketing at its finest. Marketing at its finest. All right, let's go and speed this up. I mean, they're coming to us. There's no one else coming. At least we're fresh. They're not. That's the thing. We're fresh. They are not. So they've got their flyers coming in first. The Lothern Skycutters can shoot from pretty far away, and our melee isn't going to do too much, and neither are the Bull Centaur Renders. So I'm actually going to come out to the side here. We've got Silence of Lam Asa. So let's have... one of them go to the left, one of them go to the right. I'm going to take this whole line and we're going to just bump that back and get out of there, because they can just pick at us, and we don't want them to do that. And I'm going to have our leader up front to absorb the first hits. There, we now have the ability to summon the Kadai Fireborn. Before they can get their artillery into place, let's go in and tie that thing up and get rid of it. So we're going to go Blood and Fireborn right there. Immediately make this the focus. And... as soon as they start to pursue the Eagle Claw Bolt Throwers, don't have to worry too much. There it is. And if anyone wants to get tied up with us, like these guys, are they coming in? The White Lions of Trace. We can put a big old... they look super cool. They're moving really slowly, though. I'm just put a blast right across the bow and hope we land one solidly. Nice. And those guys are almost gone. Beautiful. So how are we doing? Yeah, we're already taking hits out here. So where are those coming from? Are they coming from the Lothern Skycutters? Our blunderbusses are suffering hits right now. When we take a look at ranges, it's definitely not coming from the artillery. This is not a caster. That's a lord. So I assume it's the Lothern Skycutters that were on us. Let's go ahead and now pull back, because all of their archers are coming in. And then I'm going to go ahead and bump this farther forward. And then we'll go ahead and just stagger that back in case they've got, I don't know, someone's going to land way on the edge or something like that. And we'll get the Infernal Ironsworn maybe just up here to potentially screen. We have Bull Centaur Renders. Let's come out to the side so we can charge in from the outside and just keep making sure that we're hammering away. The Phoenix is attacking us, but I don't care. Nobody cares on this one. And if we look at our blunderbuss range, yeah, we're pretty decent distance away. Let's try to draw them in with the Lord. Get the Llamas out of there. Draw them in closer. We need them right on top of the Lord. But it looks like they're not coming to us, right? Yeah, they're stopping in the right distance. Almost. I may have to bump up, unfortunately. I don't know how else I'm going to hit them. So let's take this whole thing. And if I want to get this close enough, I'm going to have to bump this quite a lot forward, unfortunately. I mean, blunderbusses are not exactly the rangiest stuff around here. Just get right up there. And we're going to come out on the outside. Pull those llamas back. The Fireborn now finished the job, so we're just going to continue to hit the White Lions of Trace. And here we go. Do they have any groupings? Not yet. What are these? Shadow Warriors. They're attacking our Lord. He's currently tanking up a storm. Hang tight. Let's go in and put a plate right on top of those Shadow Warriors. So we're casting right back with a bombardment of our own. And in the distance... I think it's coming. Come on, hang in there, hang in there, hang in there. There it is, beautiful. Yeah, stay on it, pull it back, pull it back. Are we able to fire? Blunderbusses? Are we just out of range? Oh my god, we're just out of range. Okay, in that case, move up again. Let's move up the whole unit. Once again, just bump that up. Just get farther forward, do it up. And we're gonna might as well charge right into them. Just stay on it, and we'll put a big old plate right there just in case we need it. We have enemies on the left side, so let's get the Lamasa, and we're gonna push up on the left side. Get the Bull Centaur Renders to charge into the Lothern Sea Guard on the back side. Yeah, let's some guns that way. Oh, left side. If we're up here, we're gonna be able to manage. Look at him. He's just picking at us from above. He's like on this skate of some kind. I suppose he's very tired. Let's get this blunderbuss and that blunderbuss and this blunderbuss. And we're just going to go ahead and cant that back like this so that we can engage. Come on, flip it around, flip it around, flip it around. And then now that they're there, I'm going to go ahead and apply a debuff. We've got melee defense, melee attack on our own guys. And then the other one's going to do the armor reduction and the leadership drop like that. So they're both applying it. And then these three are attacking the Phoenix out there. That's crazy. Wow, look at that. Oh, yeah, that's hammering it home. That's hammering it home. Go home. Go home, Sea Lord. All right, Phoenix is down. The Sea Lord here, just back that up. Stay on it, boys. Man, that is super effective. And then we're gonna get this side, and let's go ahead and bump it up and square off to the left here. To dislodge him, I'm gonna pull a cannon right through him. And we're gonna faux secret and come back to tie up the elementals out here. Focus right on the Lord to drive him out permanently. Lamasa, go ahead and harass the Sky Cutters. And we're going to move to screen. Here, just engage those elementals first. We're right here. Yeah, that's really strong. They actually have 3 projectiles per shot, which is amazing. As far as casting, I believe... Here, stay on it. Put a new plate right on top of yourself. Stick with it, Overseer. In the meantime, keep engaging the Sky Cutters out here. And oh, those Sky Cutters are down. What about the other Sky Cutter? He's being driven away. Excellent. All right, let's get the Gun Lion sorted again. We just need it, honestly, just square off right here where we know we have the range and we're not shooting into each other. I'm going to go in and get our melee, and let's just start tossing ourselves into the fray on the outside. Just so we don't sit here just taking shots. We can disrupt them at least. So keep pushing, keep pushing. He is so tanky. He's a tanky boy. I've been working on the bunny's armor. The whole point is to tank up a storm for all the guns. And guess what? Here come the guns. So they sent their Sword Masters of Hoth, who apparently can deflect bullets. I don't know if they're deflecting too many bullets. but they did not deflect enough bullets. Wow, that is excellent. Yeah, stay on it. All right, Bull Centaur renders. Let's get them out of there. They're getting kind of hurt here. Pull that back. Lamasa just keeps chasing those guys yet. Not magic bullets. No, that's right. We do have magical bullets. All right, push in to attack right here. Let's go in and push in, attack the lead. We've got these three. They're going to attack the elementals this way. Coming around the outside and then push. And I didn't realize that these guys were so tied up. I'm going to tell them to withdraw. Llamas are taking care of that last sky cutter, so everything's looking good. Here, just stay on these gentlemen. Stay on these gentlemen. Really kind of messy, but kind of working. I mean, the advantage is once they're in blunderbuss range, it's just ludicrous damage. But obviously the range is very short. Super, super short. So they're going to outrange us all day long. So us staying still would have been a recipe for disaster. It would be obviously easier if we had the fire glaives, but currently we're well over capacity. So here, let's just get out of the gun's ways. And let's, I guess, let them chase, I suppose, until this is over. Yeah, dodge this, you filthy casual. Yeah, exactly. It's very Home Alone. It is very Home Alone. The big problem is that we have to stay still before we can engage. So hopefully they're in range and can shoot a little bit. All right, those guys are dead. Yeah, the moment the guns are alight, everything's looking good. Let's just end the battle right there. Okay, excellent, excellent. So they did a lightning strike. It was his best chance to survive. It looks like he wasn't able to take out any of our units entirely, which is phenomenal. And the Roe Deer the Brave very bravely fought and made the right choice, in my opinion. He did a lightning strike into our less than a full stack. And, you know, that was his best chance to survive. Otherwise, he had to go the other direction and meet Drajouth and the negotiators. And that just was not in the cards for him today. Yeah. Oliphants at stretch. Oh, what? Oh, you mean, do we have any elephants? I think our convoy master does, Mesmet. I think our convoy masters actually have some feral mammoths. I believe we have a couple. So take a look at that. We can actually replenish a little bit, which is phenomenal. And the High Elf Sea Patrol, I don't know what happened to Cecia. I realize we're speeding through the rest of it because honestly, we've got a lot of allies. I'm going to cool it on Khemri, though, because he's the main endgame crisis. The Cetra the Imperishable's actually pushing over to the right side in order to defend against Jaiton the Black. So it'll be kind of interesting to see Jaiton the Black in action. He's supposed to be a really tanky guy, and apparently anyone within a certain radius of him as he levels up is actually going to take some leadership penalties. So he can actually break flanks and make the enemy run away. Now, against the Tomb Kings, that could be really, really powerful because when you break morale, you're actually going to do damage to the unit itself. However, against maybe like Unbreakable Slayers or something like that, not super great matchup. And Ungrim Iron Fist is still out there because Clan Angrund was able to absorb him and confederate him into their faction. So here comes the Empire. We dropped Karl Franz. Malachi is right in view. Yuri Death Dealer is currently crossing the channel in order to attack the undefended northern side. But if we're able to take out their settlements and send a couple of units down to the south of the bay, then the rest, like Uffizi and I believe Metroplex, can push to the north in order to take Malachi. So if we split up here, I believe Lord Cucumber the Cuke and Happy the Armored are going to be able to group up with our Bull Centaur Trainer, who currently has the max rank units from Astragoth Ironhand. You can do a quick swap on the way, and then they're going to be well suited to engage and destroy Yuri Death Dealer. So everyone else at this point, they're all Warriors of Chaos, other than the neutral faction. So we're just going to go ahead and let this one speed through because they're all allies. Even Bellicor, that's right. No military alliances, though. I'm done. Just defensive alliances, please. You want us to join war against Clan Eshin. Clan Eshin has how much remaining? I guess is the question. Like, how much does Clan Eshin have? I know they barely have anything left. Do I really want to be at war with them? Sure. Okay, fine. I don't mind. I've been given a sub at least twice. I thought I'd share though. Otto, thank you very much. Oh, Otto, thank you for the gifted subs. I can't believe I missed that. Thank you very much, and thank you for taking care of the bunnies. Always appreciate it. And you've been such a joy to stop on by and wish us a good day, even when you're passing through. So I really appreciate it. High five. Well, let's see. So we've received word our allies are attacking Poxmakers of Nurgle. We've decided to be in a defensive alliance with them. The Lizardmen have started up a new army in the distance that we cannot see. We haven't been wounded, I don't think. Kit Pup has finished his move. We have a new Executioner's Axe. We're starting to get more loot, and the Nemesis Crown has been claimed. Interesting. Interesting. So the Nemesis Crown is here, and it's on the far west part of the map. The thing is, they have these underway loops, or whatever they're called, the sea lanes, that'll take them to the opposite side of the map. Either way, I feel like we're safe, but there's a Nemesis Crown out there, and that's, at least it's in Chaos hands. It's in Chaos hands, so I guess that is a plus. So right now, we should have, here's our Bull Centaur trainer. I would like to meet up with Astragoth. We've got Ernst Hellborg that we can swap down. I think Wilf is going to be fine. So I'm going to push forward with Astragoth full speed, and he's going to try to pick up the new units. So let's head on over. We'll have the Bull Centaur trainer swap out a new unit. We're going to take away the Dreadquake mortar and swap in the Bull Centaur render, and now we actually have a full stack of Bull Centaur renders out here. The Bull Centaur trainer, unfortunately, I believe, loses his movement there, so he's stuck there for now. And then I'm going to go ahead and send Happy and Lord Cucumber down to the south to try to pick up some of those really experienced units. They can't even level up anymore. They're super jacked. I do see Yori Death Dealer here. Do we have what it takes in order to stop him? Happy the Armored at least has cannons. Yeah, I think so. I think they do. So maybe we'll just jump on over right into Norden. We'll get Happy the Armored in there, and then we'll get Lord Cucumber the Cuke, and he's going to support. I think the most important thing is that we stop Yori from getting reinforced. So we have to lock down Malachi now. If we don't lock down Malachi, he may skim right through and then try to assist here, and that could be problematic. So I think we should probably take to the water. We got Metroplex. We can at least position ourselves up on the Bay of Blades. And, oh, nice! I didn't realize we went through this. Metroplex. Clearly, two ships met in combat and brought each other low, their rival crews drowning in battle and hatred, but their loss could be your gain. As the sunken ships lean on each other in unstable fashion, time is short, salvage must be sought quickly. Your army will perform better in battle. Haul a true silver. Exquisite blades, arrowheads, and armor for the battlefield. Or your army will perform better on the campaign with a sunken chest. We're doing battle because we're going up against the Masters of Innovation. You now have ensorcelled blades. Your exploits on the high seas has led to the salvage of arcane-imbued blades, enhancing your army's combat skills for 10 turns. All melee attack and melee defense is increased by 8. That's insane. Be careful they don't destroy your cannons. Yes. Fortunately, we've been actually working on our cannon capacity, so hopefully that's not going to be too much of a concern. I realized that Uffizi lost a unit, and I forgot to get a replacement. I fortunately do have Regiments of Renown that could replace it with Oglacon's Wolf Boys, so I think we're going to be okay. So we're currently trying to blockade Malachi, so he's not going to assist Yuri Death Dealer, and Happy the Armored and Lord Cucumber the Cuke are defending Norden, where Yuri Death Dealer is currently suffering from serious attrition because of all of the chaos corruption out here. It was super nice. Astragoth Ironhand now is his full stack. Bull Centaur Trainer's going to be hopping up north in order to deliver the goods. And in the meantime, Wilf is going to have to hold down the Black Pit. Helmets doesn't really have much. Ernst doesn't have much either. I don't really want to attack Altdorf because that's the capital. So I suppose if I had to hit anywhere, I guess Altdorf could strike us, but Ernst doesn't have anything. So I guess, what about the Black Pit? How much do they have? They've got a lot of units out here. So maybe it just makes sense to go into an ambush stance and move to screen. I don't know if I want to push alone here. That might take a little bit. And we'll just kind of hang tight within the vicinity of Weismund, and then we'll move it from there. So the northwest has currently been deployed. Now let's go ahead and sweep through. We've got the Bruiser down south. We're going to be working King Edobom. He doesn't have any heroes to assassinate, but we can definitely weaken his troops. So we'll go ahead and get the Bruiser down south, move to strike and assault his units. We have successfully impaired him. So now, yep, some of his units have been hurt. I mean, that's always a plus. I don't mind it. Krokgar's out here as well. Oh boy. We've rustled some jimmies, it seems. Okay, well, let's get... I'm gonna attack with some of the temps. So we got Death Temp, Hashut Temp, and whoever takes Marak is actually going to be in a situation where they cannot support the rest of the push. So let's just move to screen. I'm going to get Zayton up here, and we're going to push with Hashut Temp. So let's go ahead and take Marak like this. Honestly, it's just the garrison, so we're just going to auto-resolve that and clear it. And I guess I could sack it, but I'd rather... I don't know, I've been taking everything, so... I guess I'm gonna do outposts here. We get a Chalice of Blood and Darkness. Man, we're getting some good stuff, and we're getting levels at the same time. Then we're gonna flow right through and start setting up for an ambush on the opposite side out here with Sneck Melter and Zayton the Black. So let's enter an ambush stance. Ambush. Oh, no, we went a little too far. Death Camp, ambush stance, and then we'll get the Sneck Smelter, and we're gonna move right behind... If I can, yeah, move back there. Oh yeah, I couldn't make it. All right, can we move up? Can I get Zayton up? There we go. Let's get him right to the front. There it is. And then just back it up as far as you can. We're like covering Sneck Smelter in our wings. Speaking of Sneck Smelter, he's currently working on Lightning Strike so he can reinforce a little better. I have a feeling you played a game where you could send assassins to eliminate enemy leaders. Was it this game, or am I mistaken? You could. Although, to be fair, I don't think you can assassinate heroes. I don't know about, like, faction lords and stuff like that, but you can definitely assassinate heroes in this game. We definitely did that. We did that with the Skaven. We had a lot of assassins, and they were supremely powerful. They were really, really strong. So, I mean, that was a good time for sure. Unbridled Cruelty. Let's come in with that speed for our temp. I would rather get more Blade Master. Actually, Hashut Scale. More spell resistance for us out here. We got Firesmith Temp. We're going to go in and grab a better cooldown on the Flamestorm. And then out here on the Castellans, let's get Restock. That's supremely useful. Yeah, Faction Lords only get wounded. I don't know, can we actually attack the Faction Lords with their agents? Something tells me no. I haven't been able to do that yet, but we can definitely hurt them in battle, that's for sure. Oh, it's Sea Lord Aislan himself! Oh my god, we've got a good opportunity. Is he gonna stay? Yes, he did. So speaking of wounding Faction Lords, I didn't even know High Sea Lord Aislan himself is on the water. So here's the thing. He's got a lot of dragons, like a lot of dragons. But then again, we also have a lot of our own version of mechanical dragons. So this should be a good matchup, actually, I think. He's got some amazing units. He's got Sisters of Avalorn ×2. He's got the, what's that, the Phoenix Guard, I believe they are. He has, I think those are Silvering Guard. So he's got a lot of stuff. So let's actually take a look, because his stuff's pretty nasty. So right now, he's got big ol' lizards, the Merworm. Okay, armor-piercing melee, anti-large, and they regenerate. They have almost 13,000 health each. Colossal monster indeed. They have 2 Moon Dragons, Moon Dragon's Breath. They have a Star Dragon right behind it. I really don't know the difference. The eldest, most powerful of the dragons can melt armor and flesh beneath with a molten blast of white-hot breath. Their speed's actually really fast. 85 for flyers. That's insane. Moon Dragon's fiery breath engulfs its victim. Scorched armor is often all that will remain. Okay, so quite a lot of nasty stuff out here. We've got the White Lions of Trace, the axes, and the lions on their shoulders. We've got spearmen, so standard spearmen out here. The best archers in the game, I hear. Homing magical armor-piercing missiles with incredible range of almost 200 meters. We've got High Sea Lord Aislan himself, also on a Star Dragon, apparently. So I guess it is the strongest of the dragons. Look at him. He looks so smug on his throne. Super smug on the throne. He has more merworms. Actually, more moon dragons. He's got 2 of the bolt throwers at 250 range. I mean, I can't attack him, so we're going to be taking hits there. A 3rd star dragon, more sky cutters, and so he's got 4 of these 13,000 health merworms, some halberds, the Phoenix Guard. I think this is their best halberd unit here. They're very, very well equipped. He's looking at me with some kind of elven side eye. He doesn't trust me at all. Anti-large indeed. So they're all set up specifically for taking us out, it seems. So this should be pretty interesting. I don't know how this is going to go, but I would imagine that we are stronger, I hope. So no need for finesse here. We're going to have group 3, group 1, group 2, and group 4 with our Castellan. So let's get our Castellan to maybe hide. There's no one to restock. I'm going to get our Damon Smith, Hashut Sorcerer, Dragouth the Ashen, and group 3 right there. And we got to push into him, so let's go. All right, so where do we push? I mean, I could let him come to us. I feel like let's go after their infantry and then just hammer it home. If we actually go after the Sisters of Avalorn, that might be a good start. And I'm going to, I guess, bring our heroes right behind the line. And then, well, actually, no, I'd rather be to this side. So let's actually come out to this side and then we'll approach from there. Yeah. Mile back and shoot. Yeah. He can do quite a lot. Here we come. Obviously, they can focus fire us, which is not the best. But... and they do have the Sisters of Avalorn with 180 meters of magical missile range. Wow, we're going to get surrounded on both sides by dragons. And they can all fly, so let's go after the stuff on the ground. That's merworms with 13,000 health each. To be fair, the Godai Destroyers have an effective 11,000, I believe, but 800 of it recharges. So, you know, if they lay off any of us for a time, we're going to get stronger. Although we're all grouping up. Naturally, we're grouping up, huh? All right, fair enough. Let's just push like this so we stay a little bit more spread, and then we'll converge. Let's disrupt them. So I'm going to go ahead and get the good old trusty Kadai Fireborn into play. And I'm going to put a blast template right across. Let's go ahead and get the group to converge out there. Yeah, just hammer away at the Sisters. And then I'm going to put this right on top of the Phoenix Guard because they're their halberd specialists. But they're getting right out of there. But here we come. After the other Sisters. Beautiful. All right, excellent. Just stay on it. Hit the Shadow Warriors as well while you're at it. Oh my god. Yeah, tear them to pieces. Tear them to pieces. Get in there. Oh yeah, they're trying to separate us. Look at that. They're trying to separate us. You know, you 3 take that Star Dragon. Let's get Dragouth in here. And if they've got magic, I'm going to get the Lamasa in here as well. Okay, everybody else, just converge and focus. Wow, the merworms are falling quickly. Holy moly. That's crazy. I thought the merworms, they had 13,000 health. Look, he's trying to roll on us. He's like a chinchilla taking some kind of a crazy dust bath. Oh my goodness. All right, just converge. Stick together, boys. We're going to go in and put fire weakness right on top of all of this. Get on it. Get casting. Excellent. And then put a big old flame of Asgore right there from the Hashut Sorcerer. Getting closer. Stay on it. Yes. Wow, this is... I think they can do this. Wow, look at them go. Yeah, stay on that Star Dragon. Don't let it get out of hand. A little dangerous here. Okay, we got a Curse of Hashut. I'll put it on some of the flyers that I can't really interact with too well. Is this guy... can I actually attack? Oh, the... Aislinn went to ground, bunnies. He went to ground. Get him. Get him, bunnies. Get him. Attack. Fly in with the Llamas. Get in there for a second. Let's go in and put heat and fire right on top of him. And then put a Flame of Asgore right there. And a template right on the Sisters of Avalorn. We need that guy out. Aislinn's down. Oh, there go the Sisters. Sister. Oh, wow. Okay, who's left? Ain't nobody left here. Wow, that was fast. Oh my god, here, get that merworm. We don't want those things wandering around rolling all over the people. That's just unheard of. My goodness, we got more templates to give. So who's still alive? Is it the Phoenix Guard? Okay, so the Phoenix Guard are unbroken, so that makes sense. They're the toughest of the tough. So we got to get to them first. Yeah. Oh boy. Oh boy. How many of them are left? 12? All right, there's 12 here. Let's give us more armor. Excellent. Any of us hurt? This guy's hurt, so let's go in and Hellforge this guy and allow him to heal. And now he's going to regenerate. Excellent. He's already regenerating. They routed and they're running, except for the Phoenix Guard. So props to them. But I don't know how many are left. He's in there somewhere. Oh, I see him. I see him. He's right there. There's 2 of them. There's 2 of them in that mess. Okay, got him. Wow, that took all of 4 minutes. Excellent. Okay, that wasn't too bad. I was a little concerned there. They had a lot of monsters, but our monsters are tougher. Granted, we do need to replenish a little bit, but I mean, they need to replenish their life, not just the other way around. The only thing that could really challenge your army would be the Sisters of Avalorn, but there would have to be a whole stack of them. Well, yeah, that'd be pretty nasty if they focus fired. I would imagine we'd drop right quick, but fortunately, it seems to disrupt them when we get into their backline, and we do have the summons. I've been relying on that quite heavily throughout this entire campaign, and I don't plan on stopping anytime soon. That's a really powerful ability to summon in the Kadai Fireborn. I don't typically like to use them on their own. We can get more slaves. Yeah, let's get more labor. I don't typically like to use them on their own, like as a part of the army, but it's really great to have as a disposable unit. Not so pernicious, Drajouth the Ashen. In keeping with his own callous ways of warfare, Aislan has been granted a second chance to rest in the abyssal depths. Campaign movement range while at sea increased by 10%. Attrition minus 50%. Casualties suffered from high sea reef and storm attrition. Leadership plus 10 whenever you're fighting against high elves. Incredible. And even gets more charge bonus in leadership. That's awesome. Wow, that is a really good Lord defeat trait. And I guess there's more Rodir the Brave, etc. So let's go ahead and hard push it forward. Full speed, and look at that. We can catch up with them with our new trait. That's terrifying. All right, can we get Sertia? All right, we're chasing Sertia. All right, get Fire Temp. Can you go get Rodir the Brave? Well, he's getting on out on the land. Go after Rodir. Can we chase? Go to Rodir? No, we're too far. Okay, so there's a bunch of armies just waiting to chow down on these guys. Now, mind you, we are at war with Clan Angrand. We haven't fought against the dwarves in quite some time. It's a good thing that their armies seem to be pretty decimated, so we don't have to worry too much about our formation. But man, that was super effective. That was super effective. Blue Bro's out here. He still has actions, and currently he's exhausted because of his success on the last turn, so we're gonna have to rest it a little bit. I suppose we can probably do some scouting. I should probably support the attacks because I'm seeing lizard armies to the south now, so we haven't fought against them yet in this campaign, so that's a little scary. Najren Bato. I am seeing that he actually has... What is this? He has elves in the roster. Are they allied? I didn't even realize. I wasn't even looking, but they've got elves in the roster. I suppose I should probably go after him instead of Numus, because if we take Numus, we're locked in place, and Setra the Imperishable is building up an army. He's probably going to have a full stack on the next turn, and then he'll just sweep on over and attack us. So I wouldn't want to do that. I would rather go after the lizards and try to overpower them if I can. So let's just get as close as we can. We are going into this attrition zone, but we do have immunity to desert attrition, I believe. He's pulling away, but I think we've got the reach, which is excellent. So let's go ahead and pull in with a Fire 2 temp, and Overseer temp is given chase. Although I have to go into a standard stance. And, oh, no, we're not fast enough. Now we are. Let's go. Excellent. High five. You're attacking the last defenders. Well, we have an extra leadership. Let's put it on, honestly, the blunderbusses, because we're probably going to get hit in the face there. And there's no need for a lightning strike, so let's do it. All right, so the temp armies are clashing with the lizards for the first time in this campaign. And funnily enough, they actually brought elves to the fight. So I don't know how that works. I'm assuming that those are outpost allied units or something like that. I'm also seeing some cavalry as well, which I assume are also high elves. I haven't played as high elf, so I don't know, but I think those are high elf units out there. So we'll just actually let's take a look, because that's really concerning. So here's the horned ones. I hear they're very, very tough. Armored and shielded, armor piercing. You have 100 armor and bronze shield, so they can deflect a lot of ranged attacks. Good news is we've got gunpowder, so that always helps. Yeah, your destroyers all have the blazing body, which burns. Enemies get stronger when in melee, and those abilities stack. So I believe that's why everyone's melting so fast. Thank goodness for that. Thank you, Jonathan. So more horned ones, so a lot of cavalry. They've got these big giant crocodilians, blessed Croxigar. Predatory senses, so no hiding, but fortunately none of us are really hiding out here. Armored armor piercing, so we can still shoot them. That's great. On the front line, they've got Saurus spears with shields. And the big Dread Saurian. Oh my god. The animations in this game are incredible. He's not really staying still, but they look very wild. It's like a T-Rex meets a Triceratops. I don't know what to think about it, but it definitely causes terror and it moves quickly. Tier 5, indeed. Here we go. Ship's Company. So this I don't know. Are these High Sea Lord Azelin units? Ship's Company. They look... They've got 30 armor. That's barely any armor. I guess they've got aquatic. Doesn't really help them in this scenario. And I think I saw in the distance... Are those... Elven horsemen? Illyrian reavers. Yes, those are high elves. So these guys are, I think, basic. I mean, they're still very fast, but they're like basic cavalry, I believe. Yeah. I think it's supposed to be a crocodile. Oh, really? I mean, he looks like a he looks like a dinosaur to me. Cold One speared cavalry, anti-large predatory senses. So again, on the detection, etc. More sacred Croxagor, more Saurus spears with shields, Saurus spears without shields. We have in the background, the ranged hunting pack with a range of 100 meters. These guys shoot their spines at us. We've got the ancient salamander. So this is kind of their flaming explosive beasts of burden out here. We've got a hero. There's their lord. Oh, he's so... look at that. It's a little baby velociraptor. It's a velociraptor on top of a baby T-Rex. He's small. He's super small. He's so cute. Yeah, he is. Ancient Stegodon. So this is the poison missile strength Triceratops beast. Triceratops as a child and is still my favorite dinosaur in existence. I love the Triceratops so much. I had a little, I guess, Triceratops eraser when I was a child. So they seem like they've got some pretty tough competition. And the tiny baby lord, so we'll have to just shoot them down as best we can. So let's hold the high ground. We've got reinforcements and a bunch of Death Shrieker rocket launchers coming in like 27 seconds. So let's maintain the high ground. We're gonna get the cannons up here. That's the mortar and the special hell cannons, the Iceforge Legion, Unbreakable Doomfire. We'll have all of our archers. I'm actually thinking of keeping them a little bit split like that, just so we have better coverage. And then we're going to go and get all of the blunderbusses and the fireglaves. We'll interlace them like this, and then we'll stretch this one wider. Only Vanguard units can deploy. Oh, our deployment zone is... Where's the green? Oh, it's back here. Where's the front of the green? I guess it's... Oh, that's the line. I can barely see that. I can barely see that. Apparently the line's right here. I didn't even notice. Okay, well, let's get situated and we'll bump this all into place. So let's just take all of this and we'll drop that back for now and just position it, and then we'll be able to just rotate that in place. So just bump that over, pull that back a little bit, and then we'll put this in front. Give them a little space. We'll get the blunderbusses. We'll extend those farther forward. Here, bring that back, actually. I keep hitting the barrier and then bump that even farther forward. Excellent. We'll go in and get our... If we use this rock, we could kind of lighten the burden on the left side. So I'll get 1 melee on this side. We'll get 2 on this side because they're definitely going to try to outflank us. For sure, they're going to try to outflank us. We're going to have the Bull Center renders on the right as well to try to help with that. We'll bump this on stagger so that we've got a bit of a screen on the right side, and then we'll just control group it and bump them into position. So we've got Fire 2 Temp. We'll put him in the front. We'll get Rykarth. We're going to put him, I guess, right in the middle. We'll give him a little space here. He'll shoot through the middle. That's our guy. Excellent. Yeah. I remember when I was little boy, my brother and I had a plush pterodactyl in a... Oh, what's a diplodocus? I don't know that one, actually. I'm not familiar with the diplodocus. If you want better coverage, why don't you make the archer lines longer and only like 3 or 4 rows deep? Oh, stretch them and then pull them into multiple lanes. That's an idea. That's an idea. I'm just gonna get them in a position first, and then we'll see if we have enough time. I'm just gonna bump ourselves with the rock like that, and we'll just cant on over. 27 seconds. We should have more coming our way. So already starting to toss out explosives. The Sauruses are coming. And there's the position. Okay, so we've kind of oriented ourselves. The first one was purple, the second one beige. Oh, you mean your plushies? That's awesome. That's awesome. I was a huge fan of dinosaurs as a kid. I mean, I guess I'm still a fan of dinosaurs, but who knows? Who knows? Here, let's bring this out. I'm gonna stretch it and slightly cant it, and then we're gonna stretch this. I'm actually gonna cant it. Actually, don't cant it. Just stretch that out, and then I'm gonna get our Castellan right in the middle, so that we at least have shots coming. I believe the Iceforged Legion should be able to fire, but if they can't... Yep, they can fire. Excellent. They can fire. They can fire. Perfect. Perfect. So we've got the rest of the army coming on in. This is the second. So if I grab this whole thing, put them on 0 just so I know which ones they are. We have all the Death Shrieker rocket launchers. I'm just going to position them right here and I guess just square off. They can lob more fortunately. We'll get the magma cannon, I suppose, up towards the top of the crest and add them to the mix on 6. We are going to add the Bull Centaur Renders to 5. So let's get them both on 5 right here. And I'm going to stack them out on crest on the right side. We have all these guns, so let's interweave the fire glaives with the blunderbusses, and we'll get on crest so we can fire. We'll get our... Wow, we have a lot of melee. We have a legit amount of melee here. Oh, wait a minute. Did I just select the same people? Oh, my bad. I think I did select the same people. Hey, Dewey, good to see ya. High five. Happy Tuesday. You're joining us right now. We are currently... Oh, no. They're different. They're different. Never mind. These are the new ones out here. Okay, perfect. These are the old ones. These are the new ones. Oh, my goodness. Taking a little bit to recognize what is what. And then we've got... I think that's it. We've got our new Castellan. We'll get them to mid. And we're going to get our Hero Overseer Temp right out front. And I think that's it. Let's go. That's a... decent start right there. Perfect. I'm gonna try to countercharge here just to stop them from pushing up so that we can approach the crest. If I look at their long range right now, I know they got the missile monster right here, the Stegodon, so let's go in and get Blood and Fireborn right on top of them. Try to engage and distract them and attack them right there. I'm gonna go in and put a nuke right on top of them. See if that one lands. And we continue to engage. Let's go ahead and put down a fireball right on some of the lead warriors. And just keep plowing ahead. All right, go ahead and charge. Stifle them. Stay on it. Stay on it. Beautiful. The Lamasa, they don't really have any casters. Let's get the Bale Taurus and let's charge on in. Hang tight. Oh, wow. They hit that Dread Saurian hard. Oh, my God. This guy's almost dead. That's crazy. Getting bombarded. You can see the leadership -8 debuff on all of those impacts. Let's go in and just put a big old plate. I'd like to shore up the approach on the left side if we can. So I'm going to put a magic missile on the approaching Croxagors, and then we're going to move to screen for these Horned ones. Let's just pull back and square off with them at least to begin with. Stay together. Stick together. Stick together. All right, they're coming in. They're coming in. And then let's take these and let's cant over to the left. Like that. And move to screen. Just stay in place. Take these pull back, can't. Like this, yeah. Auto seek strong, so target another biggie with the cannons. Oh, heck yes. Good call. So we almost hit that biggie. There's another one right here. I mean, yeah, let's go ahead and hit that colossal monster, and we're going to put a big old plate right towards the back right there. All right, moving the screen. Moving the screen. Engage. Lock them up. Infernal Iron Sword. Beautiful job. Beautiful job. Moving to screen. All right, this big old guy is fallen. We're going to put a burning head line right down the mid. We're screening right here. Perfect. Castellans are just reaching the top. The right side has been cleared. Phenomenal. Phenomenal. We're driving them back with a Bull Centaur Renders. Let's go ahead and get the Bale Taurus and the other Bull Centaur Renders move in on the Skinks. Run these guys down. Don't let them replenish or get back in. We're going to charge in Foe Seeker with our new leader up here. Lamasa is going to... Well, these guys are Kroxigors. Let's go ahead and do... Do they have armor? I don't remember. They've got 110 armor. Yes, they do. I'm going to put an armor debuff on those guys. Drop them 30 armor. Check the left of the screen. So far, so good, Who's Gojo Bear. Good call. Good call. And then we're going to do a melee defense and attack decrease. We're automatically targeting the Lord already. Great. Keep attacking. Keep attacking. Nice shots from the blunderbusses. Excellent hits there. Excellent hits. Let's actually take these and let's cant it because I don't want to accidentally shoot our own guys. We'll get these archers and let's, I guess, look over to the right side so that we're aiming in that direction with our looping arrows. We'll go in and get all these guns and let's just swing it on the hill like that. That should be pretty devastating, I'd imagine. Yet second biggie's down. Any other large targets for the ice cannons? I think the Ancient Salamander, right? Good call, good call. Ancient Salamander, put a shot right on that guy. And we've got an Ancient sticking on the missile monster. Let's get the Magma Cannon. Maybe he's going to be able to get a shot on. And then we can actually switch to Demolition Rockets. I think they can loop. And they're going to attack the same Ancient Stegodon. So single target damage output. And with the guns swinging around, they should be able to get some shots the moment they stop. And there's the engagement. Black powder raining upon their lord. Let's go in and take the Infernal Iron Sword. I'm going to back out to screen and give us more space for the shots. Let's bump it over crest. We're going to go ahead and put a flashbang right down on top of the Kroxigor. Good hits on the Ancient Stegodon from range. Good hit on the Ancient Salamander. And beautiful win for the Temp Bunny League. Incredible, incredible engagement for them. Very, very nice, despite the fact they're somewhat generic, but they've got a lot of the stuff where it counts. Long range dominance and a lot of gunpowder. I mean, look at this gun line. It's very intimidating. All right, so I mean, I guess we can just chase these guys down. Let them get as much as possible. Wow, good call, bunnies, on the target priorities, etc. So hopefully we're going to be able to not lose any units. I realize that some of us have been completely decimated, probably by our own guns, if I'm perfectly honest. But that's a small price to pay, I think. Beautiful job. Beautiful job. So that's screening the army that was moving to the east. I think we have enough personnel in these units. They're not going to be a loss, so we can at least regenerate it if we get the time. And oh my god, so many of them were wiped out. That is ludicrous. I would be very surprised if they have any lizards limping away from that engagement. Very, very nice attack by the disciples of Hashut. I'm hoping that we have enough mobility that we can actually like recenter ourselves, because we do have Numus over to the west, that there's an army close by. Cetra the Imperishable's actually in the closest settlement to the west. And nice, we have enough replenishment to bring us back up to full. Gunline's ironically also one of the reasons why it's such a range-dominated game. Melee heavy factions get decimated before they even reach close combat. Well, that's why I think Vanguard deployment has been very helpful for a lot of our, like, our Bull Centaur renders and stuff like that. Seasoned Campaigner fought multiple battles very far away from the capital, and Fire 2 Temp now has perfect vigor. That's huge. What happened to the leader? The cute guy, didn't see him in the battle. He was there. He charged, but remember when we swung our gun line from the right side down the hill? He got caught in that. That's what he got caught in. So he faltered pretty quickly as soon as they were able to stop their movement and actually open fire. So really, really strong stuff overall. We're unfortunately depleted in our mobility, so let's just... Can we switch stances? I guess I'm just going to back up here and just stick together right there. And I think we just have skill points. What skill points do we have? It's probably not too many. Castellan, honestly, just get the flash bomb. That's the most important thing for Jayton the Black. For our Fire 2 temp, I mean, did a great job. We got to go a little bit deeper to get more Arcane Conduit and regen, despite all the reserve capacity, and that's it. Excellent. So very, very clean. Le Bruiser numero uno, Harik Grolsch. He has no debuffs, and we do have an exhaustion debuff, so we're just going to have to keep an eye on him. Let's keep Le Bruiser numero uno around to attack. For Bash Bro 2, he has an exhaustion buff, so we can't do anything. So I'm just going to go in and push to support the attack on Malachi Makaisen. For our upgrades currently, I guess let's go to the manufactory. I had taken stuff away from our melee infantry, the missile infantry, the flying monsters, the Gadai, the war machines. I mean, the only thing I get for the war machines is probably extra reload, but I don't think they need it. They already hit pretty darn hard. It'd be really cool if they had that, what's it called? Iron, is it Hell Forged? That's what it is, but I can't give that to war machines, which will allow some of the war machines that don't have Hell Forged to actually be healed or regenerated by our Damon Smith sorcerers. The missile infantry, I think the most important bit here is the suppressive fire, so we have that and magical attack. So I'm going to go to melee infantry, and let's give them immunity to contact effects, attributes, causes fear, physical resistance. I mean, that'd be awesome. Glittering scales is melee attack -5, and that's pretty darn great. And sundering attacks, I mean, if we're holding down the enemy, I mean, that's super helpful. And we don't have a ton of this. If I chose even one thing, I guess, like, spell resistance pretty nasty with a cast on us. Sundering attacks would be nice, but not necessary. Glittering scales is nice, but not necessary. And I guess I'll get charge reflection. So it's going to be 704 up front. It's going to eat into our replenishment of our supplies of armaments, but we're going to hang on to that so that we can continue to build up some of our stuff out here. So I'm actually going to spend some of the armaments to upgrade some of our recruitment buildings so that we can get additional buffs overall. And we can even get... Do we need more conclave influence? No. Do I need more gold? No. Could I use more raw material consumption reduction? Probably not going to help us when we only have factories out here at the moment. And this is for more gold. Don't need it. This is for more raw material output. I don't need it in this place. I think I'm going to revisit this a little bit later. And let's just end the turn right here. And we'll keep this campaign moving, and then I'll rebalance it before tomorrow. So Challengers of Khorne. So right now we're going to be zipping all the way through. Reikland's going to be up next. I know Reikland's... I mean, High Elf Sea Patrol is basically decimated right now. And then we're going to stop by Clan Eshin. Oh, here's Khemri, so let me go ahead and slow it down. Clan Eshin has very little remaining. They're surrounded on all sides, so I'm not worried about them. Look at that. Poor Deathmaster Snitch and the Tormentors are in the similar vicinity, and they're both in pretty nasty spots. Looks like it's the last stand for Deathmaster Snitch out there. And then we've got Setra the Imperishable. I know King Idabom was approaching from the west. We have an ambush, but he's pulling away back to Krokgar. Setra the Imperishable moves to Numas. That was where we passed, and we said we're not going to take because he would probably go to Numas. So let him sit there. If he wants to sit there and we take him out there, he can't retreat, and he's going to get wiped out. So looking at the kind of firepower that our bunnies have on the temp armies, I think it's going to be okay. Obviously, if we can stop and do a global recruitment, it would be nice to take a turn or two just to get more cannons and stuff. Maybe swap out some of the, I guess, Death Shrieker rocket launchers with more Dreadquake batteries. That could be really, really helpful. Araness Assault Spite only has this, and she wants a defensive alliance. So she doesn't like that I have treaties with the Drowned and Clan Scryer. Honestly, I am really inclined to just wipe her out, so I'm going to say no. Are there sea battles? Well, I mean, we did fight a sea battle against High Sea Lord Acelin. That was in the water, but it wasn't like we're in boats and you see us fighting off the boats, if that is what you're talking about. So in that sense, no. But you can fight on the water, and in fact we did just a moment ago. It just looked like we were on land, almost like we landed and then fought on the ground. Okay, so this is it. Malachi, we tried to screen him. He's pushing back on, I think that's Archaon. All of his agents are trying to slow us down and assassinate us. And it looks like the Death Dealer did not attack us. So let's just push through the rest of the turn. And there's going to be a few things we need to do on the next turn. We need to drive out Yuri Death Dealer. He's down by Norden in the bay. We need to push on. We want to prioritize not just Malachi, but his actual settlements themselves in order to shut him down. And then we want to regroup in order to attack and surround Cetra, and then push him and Kroxgor back and get him back out in the sands. Because I think if we can get him out here instead of spread out in different places, where if we push down south, we've got elements that are hostile to the east and elements that are hostile to the west, it would be really nice if they could just be in front of us and we can consolidate all of our forces, maybe even remove some armies, which would be very helpful to increase the quality of said armies. Right now, we're improving our commandments by little bits here and there, which helps our armaments, despite the fact that we spent more in order to get more buffs for melee infantry in the upkeep. And we're going to push with metallurgy. That's going to reduce the cooldown and winds of magic cost for all lures of metal. That helps out Templar Latham, the Klepto. So that's going to be a really nice addition. If we head on over, now we've got way in the bay, right? Here's the bay. And if we take a look, it's... Oh, I stand corrected. Where are they? Malachi Makaisen is... Oh, he's over here. Wrong bay. This is the Gulf of Kislev. It's a very busy looking map, but you can see there's the Bay of Blades and the Naglfari Plain. And Malachi Makaisen's very close by. I suppose we can strike him from here. Euphesi, Bashbro. Does he have any heroes there? He doesn't have any heroes. He's got Slayers, Organ Guns, and Grudge Throwers. So long range, he's got Doom Seekers, which are anti-infantry slayers. He's got Hammers, the Grudge Settler varieties. So they're very, very tough. A lot of armor piercing there. The Trollhammer torpedoes are really nasty against armored folk. And then the Thunderers are basically our gun line. And then they've also got... Oh, wait a minute. These are Grudge Rakers. So those are like their shotguns. One Thunderer, and they got Gyro Bombers, which are really nasty. So a lot of nasty stuff, but we definitely outnumber them, so I don't think it's going to be too bad. I suppose we need to control the Bay of Blades first before we can do anything else. So we could take Bashbro, maybe weaken some of these guys, assassinate this level 1 Dragon Slayer. Oh, we didn't get far enough. I did not plan that too well. And Euphesi to attack Morik Ironbrow. Let's come in with Metroplex and swing on in. Oh, that's... Is it us landing first? Oh, crap. We have to land first, right? Where did we go? I went around. Oh, gosh darn it. I clicked, and I didn't see that it was going to take us away from the Bay of... Oh, the pain. The pain. Okay, well, I guess... I guess we're over here now. My bad. Gosh darn it. I was hoping to... It's okay. Don't worry about it. Simple mistake. All right, well, let's take care of Yuri Death Dealer. I didn't want to deal with Malachi right now anyway. Golly. Oh boy, I was all ready to really throw down there, but we ain't doing it today, I suppose. All right, well, that's fine. We needed a break, so let's go and take care of Yuri Death Dealer with Lord Cucumber the Cuke and Happy the Armored. We're going to lead with Happy, so try to swing into Death Dealer. He's going to pull away. He can't run twice, so Lord Cucumber has the layup, and he's going to swing in with Happy on the strike, and let's go and take these guys. Perfect, so here we go. All right, so... That was unexpected. Shortly to be extinct. Yeah, that was a little unexpected. I did not mean to give him a breather there, but you know, we are with honor after all, and that's kind of how we roll as Chaos Dwarfs. We already have such a huge advantage. I mean, Malachi needs he is our cousin after all. It makes sense that we'd give him a moment to breathe after engaging the forces of chaos to the east before, instead of like attacking him at the same time. That should be dishonorable. We are with honor? Well, I mean, it's our own kind of honor. You know how that goes. Okay, let's do this. Although the bunnies know for sure, I would definitely stab Malachi in the back if I had the opportunity and I didn't forget that we're going to go around when we engage. But, you know, them's the breaks. That's how that goes. Let's go in and get a nice spread on our big old hell cannons. It didn't occur to me until we saw the special hell cannons that we actually have homing missiles, which is kind of amazing. We'll get our Vanguard deployment of our Wolf Raiders out here, and we're going to come around the Trollhammer torpedoes I can't really shoot very well, but I can deploy out this way and come around the backside and get them to spin in place and then maybe charge into their Grudge Throwers, which would be awesome, because the Grudge Throwers are going to be shooting right from the get-go, and I don't particularly enjoy that. I suppose what I could do is get the archers behind the Hell Cannons. I know that's silly. What's the range on the Grudge Thrower? So if we select it, you can see, oh yeah, it doesn't matter where we are. They're going to shoot us. They're going to shoot us. They outrange us for sure. So, I mean, I guess what I could do is just get our heroes and do the hero charge. This is, who's Kojo Bear the Violent? He's very well set up. Happy the Armored is very well armored. Got 175 plus the shield. I'm going to put him on 1, put us on 2. We got Castellan Boy the Scrounger, and then we got Hobgoblin Cutthroats. Now, I guess let's just pull this, get this line of archers behind, and I'm going to yank them back because it doesn't make sense for us to take unnecessary damage on very squishy targets right here. And then I guess our cannons are going to be, you know, target numero uno, I would imagine. We're going to swing around from the right side, charge in with our heroes, and attack them with our cannons is the idea. Yeah, hey, Rhubarb. High five. Can you put your cannons on the extreme sides facing inwards so they're out of range? Maybe. I guess the thing is, if I swing them around, I guess what I could do is bump the cannons out this way and then attack from here. Let me just make sure that I am in range of the catapult, and I don't see any other. I'm just going to focus on that and attack from that angle. If I keep it spread out, then it's going to be difficult to defend it, I think. So I'm just going to go ahead and do that. In the meantime, force him to rotate, and then I'm just going to keep this behind, and then maybe we'll even get in front. That's fine. And let's just do that as a start. So let's go ahead and start this battle, and we're going to hard push. So we're going to engage Foe Seeker, push right into the... Ooh, you know what? I don't care. Run right into the Thunderers at this point. They're that strong, and then we'll charge in as well because we also have Wolf Raiders coming around the backside in order to make that happen. And then we're also going to take all of our cannons. We're going to trigger Big Boom, base explosive damage, armor piercing explosive damage up, and then target specifically their Grudge Throwers out here. So let's go ahead and start that process. It's taking us a bit to mobilize, but we're getting there. Yeah, we've got the speed, and we're just trying to unsettle them. All right, they're shooting back at us, unfortunately. Probably going to get some good hits in there, but we're starting that process just the same. Get in there. Yeah, oh my god, look at that. Oh my gosh, that's horrible. Yeah, we need to spread out. Oh my god. Well, I mean, I keep forgetting the Grudge Sattler version is an AoE shrapnel device. That's so bad. That is so bad. I mean, at this point, it's not going to be much longer in this world. So I guess just charge. Just charge it. Happy the Armored is good. Just keep charging. Colossal Strike, get in there. Don't stop, Who's Kojo. Don't stop. Get him. Get him. It's important. Get him. They've got 2 more of those Grudge Throwers. Get him. Nice. There it is. Okay, we're doing a lot better now. Happy is like uninjured. Let's go and put a big old plate right on top of the Slayers here. Happy's gonna be kicking it up. And let's spread out here and focus to support. Beautiful. And with Happy here, we could put a plate, and I think that's gonna be okay because we can also couple that with the Kadai Fireborn to lock him in place. So get involved. Get hitting, and then apply that plate is the idea. So get in on it. Let's go in and do a potion of healing for Happy. Looking good. Nice. Excellent. And as you can see, Who's Kojo Bear took care of the Grudge Throwers rightly so. Let's go get in there, stifle the Trollhammer torpedoes. We got Gyro Bombers completely decimating our Wolf Raiders, so let's just dance around, and then we got a whole nother army. And I'm gonna say, heroes, push on the boss. Everybody else, at least get this, I don't know, get them closer. These are all the guys back here. Okay, let's get a front line here if you can, and then we're just gonna get a bunch of archers just to get them into the range. We have our Bale Taurus. I'm gonna turn off guard mode and then have him focus. And everybody move. Everybody move. We're gonna put another deadly plate right there. And let's just try to free ourselves. I don't even really need to guide these guys right now. This is excellent. Foe Seeker. Foe Seeker for Zesriddle the Angry. He's on it. Stay on it. Here, charge the Longbeards. Colossal Strike. Go for it. We got Lord Cucumber the Cuke, and he's going to place a big ol' fire weakness debuff right on top of the vast majority of the army. With the Gyro Bombers, let's get the Great Taurus to attack them specifically. And then we just need to keep moving because they're probably going to keep dropping bombs, right? So that's a little problematic. And then we'll focus with our Castellan right on top of the Gyro Bombers out there. Stay on it, bunny. Stay on it. Nice. Get on the Lord. Excellent. Look at this. I mean, they got a nice line to shoot right there. Whatever's left of it. Happy the Armored is hanging in there. Stick it together. Keep it together, guys. Keep it together. Let's try to assist. I'm going to get Zest to help out Happy. We're going to give him an armor buff here. Keep chasing those Trollhammer torpedoes. And let's get attacking on their Master Engineer. How are we doing with our... Yeah, archers are coming in. Let's go ahead and move the army closer. Because they actually can't shoot or anything like that. So we'll... I'm gonna guess let's just bring them over there. And that'll be a good time. And then we'll just kind of bridge the gap and pull away from the Slayers if we are able. All the heroes... Let's, I guess, give chase to their Rune Lord. Yuri Death Dealer himself. We could wipe him out. He's been wandering around quite a lot. I'm going to try to get Happy within 35 meters of Zesriddle because he gives a physical resistance debuff. I'm going to put a plate right there. They can survive it. I trust in them. And we'll put another plate right here from Happy. Hang tight, boys. Hang tight. Hang in there. Hang in there. Incoming. Yeah, only danger close airstrikes like that is a thing for us Chaos Dwarfs. Yeah, keep chasing. Colossal Strike against their leader, and then the Bale Tauruses get on their Master Engineer out here. Yeah, we're just picking away at all the armor. Square away. Hammer it down. Excellent. Look at Happy. He looks so happy right now. He looks super happy. Oh, you're talking about these Slayers? Oh my goodness. Didn't see it. Thank you very much. Here, get involved here. Get involved there. That's fine. And there we go. Slayers are down to one. There's one Slayer. There's no Slayers. Thank you for the call out. Go ahead and get rid of the other Dragon Slayer. And let's take the armies and we'll close them in a little bit, right? So they're still shooting. Bump that forward. We'll take this army and we'll bump that forward. And nice. Excellent. Good job, bunnies. Good job. I guess just get rid of the Master Engineer so they have 0 leaders, 0 heroes. Because then we don't have to deal with this army. And then it's just Malachi near the Bay of Blades. And then we only have to look in one direction instead of splitting our forces again. So very, very nice job by Lord Cucumber the Cuke and Happy the Armored. Good engagement here. Excellent. Almost there. Awesome job. Awesome job. High five. When you're moving the army in formation, you are having them attack move or moving first and attacking when they set up. I'm having them move and then attack. Attack move would be ideal. I I don't know how to do it. I think the attack move, and please educate me if you know how. I think the attack move that I know of is you have a formation, you lock the formation as a group, and then you attack with the formation, and they'll just choose their targets, whoever's in range first, but it doesn't maintain the formation, right? So I don't know how to make it so that as soon as, I guess, an enemy's in range while they're moving, they stand in place and fire. I haven't figured out how to do that yet. So that's going to be a big help if you know how. Let's go and replenish what we can. We've driven out Yuri the Death Dealer. Excellent. So now we don't have to worry about him on this side. And now all of the Masters of Innovation are on this side. Malachi Makaisen, all their heroes, all their agents, and their 2 settlements. So we can focus and converge. Now, as far as Karl Franz and his ilk, Astragoth is holding it down with Wilf. So I think we're okay. You can see they're currently mustering. He only had 2 units, 1 hero and 1 unit, and now they've got 5 more. So they're continuing to add a lot to the fold. We can't really attack with Astragoth on this, but he now finally has his full stack. So let's get him to pull back to Wilf, and then they're going to work together. So let's just get Wilf to ambush while he's, I guess, close by, because it doesn't make sense to me to push into that when he's by himself. And I'm going to get our Bull Center trainer, and we're going to try to move as far to the north as possible so we can actually deliver the goods to Lord Cucumber the Cuke and Happy the Armored. Happy has space, so I'm going to have Happy stop by the Bull Centaur trainer, and we can deliver some stuffs. So let's see, what do we got? He currently has the Soul of Damnation 2 Hell Cannons. He can probably pick up, oh my god, Dreadquake Mortars. Here, get 2 of those things. We will get, I guess, Fire Glaives. We'll hold off on the blunderbusses, and we can clear out, let's say, I mean, our front line right now are the Cutthroats. I do like the Wolf Raiders, but I feel like we've kind of outgrown them in a little bit. So I'm going to go ahead and maybe pull 2 of them out. Actually, let's pull 3 of them out, and we'll maintain... Actually, you know what? I'm going to get rid of a Hobgoblin Archer, maintain 2, and then we'll go like that. So Happy the Armored currently has 4 Cutthroats. He's got 3 Fire Glaives for gunpowder and a good front line. He's got Hobgoblin Archers to support in the rear. He's got harassment units in the Hobgoblin Wolf Raiders. He's got 2 Dreadquake batteries and 2 Hell Cannons. That's quite a lot of firepower. Lord Cucumber the Cuke's going to swing on by, and he's going to pick up some deliveries. This is how it works. All right, say hello, and he's almost there. Didn't quite make it yet. Lock group charge. Select your units. Control G to lock them in. Right click on an enemy unit. Okay, so that's what I was talking about, where you like lock the formation and attack, and then whoever they meet first is who they're going to attack, right? But they're not going to move to a position and then hold that position if they don't meet someone to attack. They're going to move to attack, I believe. Yeah, gotcha. Thank you, Jonathan. Thank you. We can push on Granite Massif. They pulled away, so it doesn't make sense for us necessarily to use the Bruiser down south specifically. So let's just move to the intersection and be ready to strike, because they're probably going to replenish their strength, even though we assault the units by the time we get to them. So let's stack up and just keep pushing. If we go south, there's... Nope, that's Corda Libatas. We're going to leave that alone. And we're just going to clear Cetra from the east is the idea. So let's stack everyone in here, and we're just going to bum rush to the west and converge with everybody. Zayton the Black, decisive victory. Just clear that. I suppose let's get us an outpost, so we're going to use that slave labor. And Zayton is locked in place at the moment. We could continue to push. Let's just move to an ambush stance and move to screen. Overseer Snack Melter. Move to support. Hashut Temp. Move to support. And in a weird sort of way, I almost feel like we could gift some of these things to the Corda Libatas. Like, is she gonna like this? Like, if I give you Marak as an example, this is Marak, right? Yeah, that's Marak. If I give this to her and I say, you know what, it's free of charge. Oh, wow, that's a lot of reputation to... Never mind. She's not gonna like us no matter what we do. Yeah, that's a lot of points to overcome. I don't think so. Never mind, never mind. All right, well, that was a nice try. Nice try, bunnies, nice try. And before we do any levels up, what else do we have? Drajouth the Ashen. We just took down High Sea Lord Aisling. There's Searchia. She's trying to get away. The problem with them getting away is they're just going to continue to harass us. I mean, I guess we've sort of landed already. We're going through Clan Angron territory. Do I want to... I mean, I am at war with Clan Angron. It was not my intent to fight them right now, but I suppose we're here already. We might as well. This is just how this works. Yeah, we're already here. We might as well do it, bunnies. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get back on land, and we're going to push. So let's just form up, make a landing, and then we're going to push together. Yeah, I'm late. No worries, Wilf. No worries. You've got plenty of oomph in your step. You're keeping us on the straight and narrow for sure. Let's just... Here, why don't you do your landing, and hopefully you don't completely lose everything that you got. And then we'll push on the attack and at least hit Svorak. I don't want to take this. It's just a small garrison. I actually may just raise it to the ground. Yeah, let's just raise it to the ground. I don't really want it myself, and I don't want them to have it. At least it's going to hurt them, and Belagar's going to come around. Let's just see if we can't group up so that at least he has to take on 2 of us at the same time. Yeah, off work last week, so I wasn't here for the conquering of the world. No worries. We haven't conquered the whole world. We just conquered a chunk of it. Tomorrow's going to be the last day of the campaign, so you're right on time, honestly. We were trying to build different types of armies and specialize and stuff like that. In the meantime, if you're looking at the situation to the north, we're tackling Malachi Makaisen. We've got him on the ropes. He's right here with his last 2 settlements, and that's going to be the short campaign victory. To the south, we're trying to wrangle Cetra. He's the endgame crisis, so we're converging from the east, from the Corte Libaras, and from the west, crushing Kroxgor and Cetra, and then hopefully containing him to the sands down here. And then we've extended into Clan Angron with our, I guess, negotiator army, and we're chasing the remnants of High Sea Lord Aisling, because I don't want them to get away, because they're too annoying to let them just run rampant everywhere. So we're just chasing them through unfriendly territory, let's say. You still get a free army when you raise settlements, not when raising, when sacking. So if I sacked it and left it in their control, I would get a free Gobbo army for 7 turns. So that is still in effect, and I could have done that, absolutely. So here, I want to go ahead and push to the east. Kroxgor's out here. He's already damaged. Blue Bro is unable to fully press on them, so I'm going to go ahead and move south so we're in striking distance of Cetra. Cetra's technically locked down right now and does not have a full stack yet, so in a weird sort of way, I feel like it's probably smarter of me to actually push and take Numis before all of these armies clash on us. So I actually think I'm going to do that. I was going to come in from the west, hit Kroxgor, King Edabom, and then crush from the east, but I have a feeling that's enough armies. They're probably okay. So let's just surround and take Numis, because we need to replenish ourselves. We're suffering from attrition, so if we can clear this, it'd be great. So incoming from Fire 2 Temp. Oh, I can't. Gosh darn it. Okay, so we're going to continue to suffer from the storms, unfortunately. And let's just apply the points. Fortunately, a lot of us are getting really leveled up, so not many points to apply anymore. Let's go ahead and get charging bonuses for Zest Riddle. Mithras 1 doesn't really need any additional bonuses. We'll just boost our income. Not that we need that either. For Happy the Armored, he's already got the Ambush. He's got Unbridled Cruelty, fantastic standard die. We can get the spell resistance, but I'm actually going to work on his own hardiness, and we're going to move through for the melee defense and stuff like that. He's already very tanky. Castelloin Boy the Scourger is going to get more of his leadership, and we're going to continue to round out all of the loot bonuses for Zayton the Blacks. Get casualties captured, income, and labor gained after the battle by 15% across the board. That's insane. He's definitely pretty cruel out there, yeah. I was trying to get through as many campaigns as I could while I was off work. I start a lot of campaigns, tend to lose interest when it becomes an auto-resolve simulator, but pushing myself to get all the complete achievements, finish Skaven, Wood Elf, and Kislev, 5 turns from North. Wow, that's crazy. Well, good for you. I definitely have not done all of those. La Bruiser numero uno, Harit Grausch is currently not debuffed, so let's just keep removing them from our lands. 81% chance, and we were not up to par, unfortunately. Building upgrades just honestly, and again, I think I'm probably going to do the majority of this off the stream so that you don't have to watch it. But let's just get the ones at least on the screen right now. And I'm even going to spend some of the armaments, believe it or not. But I will also increase our war machine capacity by a significant volume. And we're still getting almost 2,000 on the next, which is great news. Let's just, I guess, buff. That's more gold. And this is more workload needed, more cash, more mining, and raw material. And this is campaign line of sight and control. And then I like to get war machines wherever I can because the global recruitment goes down. So that's been really, really helpful to us. And then I think I'm just going to skip. We have a third convoy that can deploy. We got Angel of Light. He's got the smallest army right now. So if we just get him through like a small one, maybe Volari, that'd be great. Despite the fact that it's well-traveled and covered with bandits. And if we can get him through there, then it's going to be awesome because every time they complete a convoy, each of the convoy masters are actually going to get a new unit. So their army will continue to grow guaranteed. As far as damaged buildings go, where is that? Oh, here we go. It's the port. Excellent. Repair the port and end the turn. Beautiful. So we have about an hour and 15 left. We're zipping on through. The ones we're going to pay attention to mostly are basically the High Elf Sea Patrol, Malachi Makaisen, and I suppose maybe Clan Angren, but probably not, because they don't really have a standing army at the moment. Oh, are they coming at us again? Salendor the Patient is attacking us where we have no one to guard us again. These guys are incorrigible. They attack the same exact place that they did in the past, and they've taken Bitter Bay. Oh my god. Those guys are the worst. I guess I have kind of overcommitted here, so, I mean, makes sense, but it kind of sucks to leave a standing army. I suppose what I could have done is just raise a lord out there and then raise a Hobgobbo army and just swarm that guy. I mean, I guess that's one thing we can do, and that probably is what I'm going to do, just because it's like the fastest way to take care of him, so hopefully they've got what it takes. Okay, so it looks like Cetra the Imperishable... Sorry, I zipped forward there. They were in Numis, and we're currently outside of Numis. We were trying to attack, and we have 1, 2, and 3 armies attacking us. Is this sallied to the field? It is, and we've got to take them. Okay, fair enough. Here we go. So it's going to be our 2 armies, or Temp armies versus Cetra, and 2 other armies, including the garrison in Numis, and they're all going to be attacking us. You can see he's got as many regiments of renown as possible, trying to build up his army presence as quickly as possible in the shortest time that he's able. We are suffering from attrition because of their defensive, I guess, sandstorms out here, so it's been a little bit rough. We're not at full strength, but we're still fighting fit. And hopefully we're going to be able to get by on this one. The computer predicts a close victory, so we'll see how that rolls. 29 seconds from this side. Honestly, I'd actually spend the time... Is this the very edge? That's the very edge. It's rather smooth, which I like, and we do have gun lines now. And if we're coming out this way... I mean, that's kind of rocky, but we can't get up this way anyway. Maybe... I mean, they'll reinforce and they'll be able to make a beeline right for us, and they might group up. But I kind of like the idea that we're on the opposite corner, and therefore they have to move the furthest away, and it buys us more time, and they can just trickle in a little at a time. So I think I'm going to come on the opposite corner here in open ground. We're going to go ahead and take our additional army. It looks like 3 minutes 47. That's not that bad, all things considered. We are currently working on lightning strikes, so that's going to be a nice addition. It'll cut that down significantly. And let's go in and just interweave the fire glaives and the blunderbusses, and let's get that. If you kill the leader, will the entire army die? It's not instantaneous, but it definitely helps quite a bit. It definitely helps quite a bit. The army will suffer severe leadership issues, yes. And if they go under thresholds, especially if you had like Zayton the Black or something like that to really push it home, it's pretty rough, and they start to collapse physically quite rapidly, really. So it's pretty darn nice result overall. Let's get 2 on the left, 2 on the right. And I think just get all these and start the battle. And then we're just going to yank this all back. So take the whole thing and just bump that back. That's the edge. and just angle it like this. There we go. So just pull all the way back. We've got 1 minute 51. Cetra's out there. He's probably waiting for the rest of the army to arrive. So we have a decent amount of time to pull back and get set up and do fine-tuning and stuff like that. We've got triple Death Shrieker rocket launchers, and we've got a magma cannon. So a lot of boom, a lot of spread. And they're spreading on out and making their approach. Oh boy. Okay. On one pull-up. We got our Castellan. Let's get to the front. I probably want to move the gun line forward because I want to be in front of this dune, essentially, like here, right? So let's get out that way, and then we're gonna get the Infernal Ironsworn. They're gonna get up, and then this one is just gonna be on crest. We'll have our cavalry out this way, and then we will just get bumped up maybe about there. And get this one on the outside in order to screen. And that's a decent start. I'll have Bale Taurus and Lamasa on 4. And we'll have them move to the back. And then group 6 is just going to... Here, I'm going to go Death Shrieker, Death Shrieker, Death Shrieker. And we'll get the Magma Cannon, I guess, on the outside like that. There we go. So everyone's going to reshift. 40 seconds until we have a new set of reinforcements inbound. Square off. Unit breaks cannot rally at -55 leadership. Undead armies, constructs, elements begin to decay at -1. At -55 they melt. It's pretty fast when your leadership wavers. The morale is equal to health, essentially. It's almost like hitting vehicles in Battletech with heat. Wow, that's a lot of Necropolis Knights. I'm thinking... Let's put a plate here and hopefully get a chunk of them. I think that should be good. Yeah, that's not... Okay, that's pretty decent. I mean, not necessarily the highest priority targets, but I'll take it. Where's the next blob? I mean, those guys aren't going to take much from this blast. Let's come in on the diagonal here. Oh, boy, I didn't mean to do... Gosh darn it. I pointed it in the wrong direction. Oh, well. Well, that's fine. That's fine. Is there anyone like catapults or anything? I'm not seeing any catapults here. I see Ushabti with great bows. I see the Necrosphinx. I see the skeleton archers, the tomb guards, chariots, more archers, Cambrian war sphinx, and foot troops. So I'm going to hold off on the Kadai Fireborn. If we look at the reinforcements, I see tomb scorpions. And if we look at the other one, I see... Are they both Tomb Scorpions? They can't be, right? Tomb Scorpions, and they've got one Casket of Souls, but at least they're super far away, which is great. Okay, so reinforcements have arrived, and they're now overtaking the position. Okay, hang on. Okay, new guns on the field. This is our opportunity. Group 6, come on, get in there, get in there. So we're going to get the Dreadquake Battery. We're going to have it on the right side. We're going to have our new Icy Hell Cannon to the rear with all the homing. Get that into play. This is currently the gun line, and we have more guns to bring, so more fire glaives. Let's get this. Wow, that's a lot of... That is a lot of guns. Tell you what, I'm going to make this the right side of the guns. They're definitely going to come from the right. So if I take this and I extend out that away, maybe that's a decent start, right? Maybe that's a decent start. We have more Bull Center renders. We're going to put them on 5. And let's get them out in the open like this. We have more Hobgoblin archers. I'm going to get 3, and we're going to stretch it right across the back, and we'll get 3, and we're going to stretch it right across this side right here. Just get everyone to turn around. Get these guys to come back. We need to do this pretty soon because they're marching on us right now. Here's our Infernal Ironsworn. Honestly, just get them out generally over here. And then we'll sort out the details later. I think that's mostly moving into a decent-ish position. I miss skeleton spam army, says Shafty Gunfire. They're pretty effective at it, that's for sure. They're pretty effective. I'm going to go ahead and get this, and we're actually going to cant left some more, because I have a feeling they're going to split us. This is the crest, so we're at least in front of the crest. And then we'll get this army. And we're going to square off here. And then get the blunderbusses. And we're going to hang tight for a second. Fire glaives. Blunderbusses. Oh, never mind. They've gotten all mixed up in order. Oh, well. They've gotten all mixed up. That's fine. I don't care. I don't care. It's okay. It's okay. Just take this line. That's the whole line. Perfect. Reapply this line, and then we'll just alternate and bump it up. It's okay. I'm not going to worry about it. Just full speed, full speed. Just get into place, and then we'll get these and just bump that forward like that. Let's go ahead and get our cavalry on the side. Maybe on the front there, we'll have our melee stretched out. We're going to go ahead and get our position here right on the post. Let's go ahead and pull that up into the left side. We're going to spread the heroes out at the edge of the range. I got a Castellan. We'll have them right on the corner. We have a caster right with the siege engines. We do have... Here's the crest. Let's get right on the crest with the Castellans. They're close enough that they should be able to restock. We'll get the Lamasa. Let's go ahead and pull that back. Get our trains, the magma cannons. All the Death Shriekers are up. Let's go ahead and give a little distance on the cannons. We got another Bale Taurus here. And then I'm actually thinking... Let's push these and separate them a little bit. Get on mid. And then we'll... I'm going to get one a little bit closer there on this side. I realize I'm blocking the other glaive. So I might get this glaive, and we're going to actually bring it in looking this way. And maybe that's going to be ideal. I realize these glaives can't see, so let's get on crest. It's just not ideal. It's not ideal. And we'll have cross coverage maybe like that. There it is. Okay, they're pushing. Yeah, they're slowly pushing on us now. Okay, well, maybe we can pick at them a little bit, right? What's the range on the cannons? They're almost there. Kill them. Kill them. I want to run them running from a fight. Yeah, I sure hope so. So we currently have all of the artillery on 6. We have fire 2 temp on 1. Let me just make sure that they're all keyed up. We've got both of the Castellans on 3. So I have access to restock. We have Overseer temp on 2 in order to screen. And then all these guys in the background are going to be 0 just to keep them company. We'll have 4 for the Lamasa, 5 for the Bull Centaur renders, and there it is. So 5 right here, 4 to intercept. We'll keep them on the left side so they can do so. We've got hero, we have caster 1 on the right, and then we have got... Yep, that's fine. Okay, perfect. Here we go. Hey, Christy, good to see you. High five. You're joining us right now. We're currently fighting against Cetra the Imperishable. We've got a couple of temp armies and a bunch of guns. The thing is, they're going to have to get really close before we can engage, it seems, because you can see that we're going to get cut off from the crest right here, so we can't actually engage very well. So I should probably, while we have the time, I should probably take a look at this again. The enemy's going to have to come over this crest, then we can fire. The problem is we've got a pretty... Well, actually, no, that's not too bad. The blunderbusses can see about that far, and they do have suppressive fire, so that's probably not horrible. The fire glaives can probably... just make sure everyone is behind the crest. We'll go ahead and take the fire arrows, and let's line this up so that we can actually be in line with the front line. We will be a little further back here. The blunderbusses, if they go over crest, I suppose that's going to have to do. And then I'm going to bum it this way. And I almost feel like I should just make this a straight line just to cover that side, because they're coming for us. We're looking left and we're looking right, And as long as they stay still, there it is. And then let's actually create a little more space out there. Necropolis Knights are coming our way. Move to screen. And we're going to get our Lamasa, the Bale Taurus, out there to screen the Knights, because the Knights probably just going to charge through. If I had to charge anyone, I can countercharge the Chariots. They've got Halberds out here. There's the Ushabti Great Bow. Okay, tell you what. Let's get on Ushabti Great Bow. Let's get on their Ushabti Great Bows right here. We'll work those guys, because they can engage us, so stay on it. Oh, they got a Necrosphinx right on top of us, and then I'm going to put a plate right through some Knights. Slow them down. Uffizi has his own plate. Let's go and put that... Or that's not Uffizi, sorry. Our Overseer has his own plate. They haven't clashed with the right side yet, so hopefully he's going to catch some of the Knights. You can already see the Death Shrieker rockets landing in the background there. Oh, did that not land? Oh, yeah, it was a little late. He still had to move in a position. Fair enough, fair enough. Here, just square off right here, and let's already start to move to mid so we can screen. Guns in range are right on the... just a little in front of the first line. And there's the clash on the right side. So let's go ahead and countercharge the Chariots before they land on the front line. We're going to go in and land an Armor of Contempt right on top of them. And hit those Chariots. We're tougher than their Chariots. And we have Murderous Charge, so we have a mass increase, etc. Currently in the distance. We do have the Kemrian War Sphinx. He's going to toss this about a bit. So I guess I could land right in front of him and at least contest his position. And if the Knights try to get in, here, let's dive into those Knights with both of our beasts, and we can be ready to cast from either of the lords. All right, so they're on both sides. Makes sense. They've got fast movers. They've got numbers. Cetra's out here as well. I definitely don't want to stay in a prolonged engagement with Cetra. I want to pull him in. I guess if the Knights want to try to hit us, that's fine. All right, pull back so we can actually get the guns into play. We'll get our heroes up because we're pulling in the Necrosphinx. How we doing on the right? There we go. So Cetra's here now. Cetra's here now. Our guns... we should be able to engage some of the Chariots. I don't mind Cetra just being stuck there for a moment. And oh, the Chariots are making their way right through. Bale Taurus right here. We'll get the Lamasa to engage the Tomb Scorpion, and we're going to try to hold on to the Necrosphinx with our Overseer. The guns should make short work of the Necrosphinx. Excellent hits there. I can see a Kemrian making their way through, and they're engaging in melee, and he's starting to take hits from glaives. We've got more really fragile Nehekaran horsemen, not too worried about them. Do we need to screen? Here, we've got a plate. Put it right in front of the Nehekaran swordsman. We have a cast out here. Let's go ahead and put a lane right by the Bull Centaur Renders, and I should probably pull those Bull Centaur Renders back. They're falling pretty badly. Cetra's getting hit really hard. There we go. Go ahead and focus on Cetra, and we'll get gunshots right on him from our caster. Their other lord is getting shot. Nice. Return to the position. How are we doing on the left side here? Blunderbusses are getting engaged here. Just pull back off it. Get off the Tomb Scorpions. We're holding it down. Hang tight. Okay, those guys are getting hit. Here, charge. I realize we're keeping an open spot right here. Hang tight. Hang tight. How are we doing on the right? Okay, they're closing with us. They're closing with all of the Bull Centaur Renders, and they're within the line. I didn't catch that one. That happened very, very quickly. Let's see. We need to wheel back. I mean, I could, I guess, countercharge to hold them in place. We need to get the Fire Glaives with their back to the border, and we need to take these and basically wheel it back. And I mean, in a weird sort of way, this is like our front line, these gobos. Can you turn one cannon to hit the right flank? Oh, good call. Good call. I mean, we're doing it with I'm a little scared with the Dreadquake battery because we're really going to hurt our own frontliners, but I don't mind putting a plate right here just to deny them the presence in that zone. And I guess I can also put a Flamestorm here on top of it just to get that rolling. And let's get that started. Tracking shots. I may actually get the Bale Taurus, and we're going to actually shift him to the right in order to engage the lords that are in our gun line. Keep engaging the Ushabti. Alright, so we've thinned out that approach in that gap. There's a ton of guys right here, so let's go ahead and place one of the Flame and Shadow Bombardment right on this gigantic group. Right there from our lord. And our Overseer probably needs to return to screen, but he's currently tending to the Tomb Scorpion, so actually I think the guns are fine. Bale Taurus is heading over to the east. I am going to camp this way just in case, like that, just so we're ready in case they breach the line and go. We'll get all the arrows, and let's focus primarily on the Ushabti in order to clear the Bull Centaur renders. And then we'll, hopefully the guns are just shooting whatever they're able to, but here, pull this back. Pull that back, if you can. And let's focus on, can we focus on Cetra? Okay, I realized that we're getting shot in our lord, so let's go ahead and pull him back. Oh my god, they just raised Ushabti in the back line. Gosh darn it. Okay, well, we've gone our Bale Taurus. Let's get them to at least tend to Cetra to try to hold him down. I'm going to get the Lamaso, who's pretty damaged. He's going to get back here. We need to move. Honestly, I don't need to move to screen. We just need to hold the left. Stay on the Tomb Scorpions right here. And we're going to also do standard die for melee defense and leadership buffs to try to hold out as long as possible. We got this position. Let's just go in and screen. That's... I don't think I need... Well, actually, no. I'm going to move to try to intercept and stifle the Tomb Guards out here. And let's place... Nope, don't place a fireball. I don't want to stop us from continuing the engagement. I think... Actually, you know what? Just engage with the Fire Glaives. I disrupted them here. Oh, this is a pretty nasty fight. Here, let's go in and give us more armor. Engage Cetra. Fire Glaives. Pinwheel it back. Pinwheel it back. Get in on the Ushabti. Pull this back. I'm going to say melee defense, melee attack reduction on the Ushabti. Let's take... I really need to shoot these guys. Do they have a lot of armor? They actually have 90 armor. That's pretty impressive. I guess I'm going to get one of the... Well, the Fire Glaives are the only thing shooting Cetra right now. So get on that. The Blunderbusses. I was hoping to just turn them around. I guess even though we're shooting at people, it's not as dire as this. So let's just get on top of the crest and start unloading with some fresh Fire Glaives. Let's get both these Fire Glaives, actually. Just rotate that around, square off, and engage. And we'll get hidden on the Ushabti out there. Keep sending it. Blunderbuss is engaging at range. How we doing with the cannons right now, other than this smorgasbord that's happening back here? Okay, we're slowly cleaving the Ushabti, slowly getting a little space. Are we almost out of ammo? We're not out of ammo. It's just the health and the disruption. So, excellent. Okay, so reclaim the space. Reclaim the space. Let's flip the guns around. Refocus on Cetra. Engage Cetra. We're still facing forward. I'm going to have these Fire Glaives shoot on Cetra. Right now, Bale Taurus is on the other lord. We currently have halberds in our Fire Glaives. Turn the blunderbusses around. And let's get a little space. We're going to melee with these glaives, getting the blunderbusses to flank and shoot. And then we're going to go ahead and get our Lamasa. I'm going to attack the stalkers, and we're going to help them out because probably not the best matchup there, right? Your Doom Rocket is shooting Cetra and your blunderbusses. I mean, to be fair, we're shooting ourselves quite a lot, I think. I haven't tracked everything here. I'm just trying to clear the line. Let's put a big old plate right here. They still have reinforcements coming on in. We're going to need to reform this line. Cetra, how are we doing, Cetra? On Cetra, on Cetra. Stay on Cetra. Drop Centra. Just clear him. He's almost done. He's almost done. Send those shots. Come on. Come on. Come on. He is very imperishable. Okay, we need to clear the line of sight. Once the line of sight's clear. Excellent. Okay, Cetra's down. Cetra's down. Reform the gun line. Reform the gun line. Right now, they're not attacking us on the left, right? We're barely hanging in here. Let's do Deadly Onslaught and Standard Die. Keep attacking right here. We'll get a couple of lines to engage. Let's square off to help out. Maybe we'll move to Crest. And then everyone else needs to reform the gun line before everyone else arrives, because we're basically facing in all kinds of different directions. Well, I kind of want to get guns here. This is Crest. I'm going to stretch it across here, but take these two, and we're going to stay on this side. So keep engaging downrange here. Bull Center Renders still have the shields, so they can probably get out and countercharge and come out this way and then charge back in. We definitely need to... We have a Cinder Blast shell. Let's put one right into their swordsman. The Llamas, I want to pull them away from potential archers out here. We have the homing shots. Probably not helping here too much, so let's square off over to the right side because that's a little more discreet, let's say. Not quite as devastating to our own units. And then let's reform with the Shrieker rockets. I don't mind having the magma cannon pointing right at the reinforcements, lining up in a line. And let's get this sorted out a little bit so that we can actually see a little bit better. I'm going to move into melee with our Castellan just to screen the Necropolis Knights while we relocate. We'll go in and try to countercharge with the Bull Center Renders to hold them in place. We just need to buy a little moment. Just a little time. And I'm going to push forward in order to clear these halberds. Engage the halberds right now, so we're not blocking this site. And let's post up and start firing. We've got a big old flame storm. Let's put it right on top of these guys, and let's get the Bale Taurus. Let's evacuate that guy. Pull these guns back. Got any magic, please, for the clump on the right? We have some magic, yes. Okay, how are we doing now? So we had Bull Centaur Renders in there. I didn't even realize they're barely alive. Let's pull them out of the fight. And I think if we can clean up just the guys in the gun line, then we can really get this sorted. Right now, all of the archers, let's get them squared off to the right side because we need as much firepower out there as possible. Finish this guy. There's 8 of them. There we go. Full clear, full clear. Okay, hang tight. Oh my god. That is so much. Here, square off, square off. And there's a bunch of knights coming in. I kind of don't care about the bows, and I don't care about the great bows out here. We're really damaged on our overseer, so let's pull him back right now. We need to get this gun line. Well, I need to push up and get shots on them as they come in. And then we need to take this new gun line. And we need to take this and square that off. Maybe more like that. And then we'll have the archers actually cover the blob on the right side for right now. Just so we can get organized and screen the artillery. These guys are pretty much dead. Those guys are holding until they die. And these guys are surrounded. And then we can hopefully keep casting on top of them. We do have the burning head. So let's go in and put a plate right across this. And let's just try to get organized. Remember your breath attacks as well. Oh, thank you very much. Forgot about the breath attacks. They got Necropolis Knights coming in. Nice hit with a skull. Hang in there, boys. Hang in there. Give our last Armor of Contempt. Just buying us time to reform. Get set up. Get set up. Hang tight. Okay, these guys are going to fall. Here, just stay in place. Do we have anyone to screen right now that is not severely damaged? I really wish I had the Curse of Hashut, the Ash Storm. I'm going to put the Flame Breath on one of the Sepulchral Stalkers while we get into play. Come on, get form, get form, get form, boys. Get formed. Oh, we're getting hit. We're getting hit. Hang in there. Do the flame breath. All right, there's the flaming arrows. Let's go in and disrupt these guys. Charge, charge, charge with the bull centaur renders. Caskets in. Oh, thank you. How far out? His range is here. So we have about half a length of time. And they're even sending in Hyro Titans and Bone Giants. Oh my god. Okay, well, this guy's fallen. I don't have to worry too much about that. So let's go ahead and take this, and we're going to pinwheel this around. We're going to pinwheel this around. I realize maybe that's a little too aggressive. Let's keep it shorter so it happens faster. I want those guns to stop in place so they can start shooting as soon as possible. I'm not going to... Do I want to move these guys right now? I mean, I need to keep putting plates on that. I do have the fire glaive here, but they're already firing. So maybe what I'm going to do is actually take the bull centaur renders and start charging into the back because it's going to hurt their morale, getting shots from both sides. We're going to go in and get the Lord, and let's back it up behind the gun line. All the Death Shrieker rockets are facing every which direction. So bum it on, take a look forward. We're going to move up to the pivot point with our Lord. Get squared off to the front. We have the Lamasa and the Bale Taurus. Let's come out this way and then charge in from the back. And we got the magma cannon. Let's get that squared off so it's actually looking towards the reinforcements coming, and maybe get it on crest. All right, let's hope for the best. It's the Hyro Titan with Shems that hit the flyer. Oh, really? Oh boy. Yeah, pull away, pull away. All right, come on, come on, come on. Here, just charge in right now. Charge in right now. We need to wreck the morale. Excellent. Just hack them to pieces. Hack them to pieces. Come on, come on, come on. Stay on it. Stay on it. Just keep hitting them. Keep hitting them. I thought these guys were fallen. They're not. So I'm just going to have these blunderbusses give chase and finish those guys off if they can. So send one on it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Back up, back up. Here, withdraw the Lord. Withdraw that Lord. We currently have Ushabti in our rank, cutting us to pieces. We have just cleared those Ushabti. Okay, thank God. And we just cleared those guys right on top of us. I may need to bring these guns in closer. So let's see. The arcs. Yeah, we need to be in closer. Let's extend here. And reform the ranks. Reform the ranks. So stay right here. Just move up a little bit. We're going to go ahead and continue to engage the Hyro Titan with our Castellan. And we're going to take... Nope, we got to keep these guys on the attack here until these guys break. And then we can wrap around and start to attack. We need to send a deep strike. Oh my god. There's a Tomb Scorpion moving to disrupt. That's no bueno. Let's Foe Seeker and move to meet him and hope we survive it. Engaging with the fire glaives. Stay on it, stay on it. Come on, little buddy. Come on, little buddy. Melee defense. Pull the blunderbuss back. Square off, square off. Stop disrupting the line. Here, fall back, fall back. How are we doing out this way? Bale Taurus is in trouble. Here, let's... Wow, that casket is super out there. Okay, so we have time on that. I suppose... Charge down and just keep shooting with what you got. Keep shooting with what you got. I realize our... Let's go ahead and restock our Dreadquake battery. Can it? There we go. Can you restock that? Is that going to work? Oh, that's a flashbang. Wrong one. That was not the restock. Here, restock it. Restock it. And then let's go in and actually target this thing. I don't want to put it here. Don't want to put it here. Not going to hit the Tomb Scorpion. Let's... Yep, just keep attacking this and make them break. Yeah. Looks like something went south. Yeah, things are pretty rough. Pretty rough. Not going so well. I mean, I guess let's stay a little wider. Just get the guns facing forward again. And hang tight. Come on, finish this off. Finish this off, and then we can get that Hobgoblin archers looking forward. I think I'm going to start to send them through now. So start to look forward already. Get ready to engage. So square off. They're going to be the second rank. Got a Tomb Scorpion in our midst, and that is a clear. Beautiful. All right, all the guns, focus on the Hyro Titan, please. Excellent. Good job. Good job. Keep it up. Keep it up. Keep it up. Hyro Titan is down. Fantastic. Okay. 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 So this has been really messy, but it looks like we're about to win because their morale is severely faltering right now. So just keep them in front of our gun line. Keep them in front of the gun line. Keep them in front of the gun line. Artillery, engage. Oh my god, stay on it, stay on it. Stay on it. Stay on him. Artillery, engage. Hit him. Oh my god. Come on, dwarves. Come on, dwarves. Nice. Does that just leave the casket? No, the casket's out of there. Engage, engage, engage. It's like 4th of July. Oh, there it is. Oh my god. That was horrible. How many of us lived? We lost like 1,100 plus. Man, they really came down on us. Endgame crisis indeed. Man, he swarmed the heck out of us. Holy moly, that was rough. I am curious how many of us actually survived. We almost lost both the lords. We had strikes to our rear line multiple times, and the armies just kept coming. That really actually felt like the undead were attacking us. That legit felt like they just wouldn't stop. I am very impressed by our temp armies, though. They're holding it down as best they can, and honestly, they're doing a good job. Spooky, scary skeleton intensifies. So it seems like we've lost 0 units completely, so they all have the potential to come on back. We're going to replenish what we can. That is really scary. They almost wiped the armies, but everyone's hanging on by a thread. So really, really good showing by the temp army. We've got to get behind Drajouth the Ashen as soon as possible, but he's currently on the Clan Angrand front at the moment. Let's go in and clear the vampire counts, and we're going to move to Reichland. So Karl Franz wants what? He wants peace. You know, I might accept peace right now. He went from strength rank single digit to 33, and he went from like 40 settlements or something like that to 22. I'm going to accept it, I think, because I need to refocus the bunnies elsewhere, and we're going to squeeze him for cash. I realize it's not going to be popular with all of the Chaos Legions out here, but at least we can focus on other things, because we're at war with pretty much everybody. Archaon wants us to join war with Reichland. No! This guy, the nerve. I realized you want us to do all your dirty work, but no, we just got peace. You don't understand. Village wants what? You want us a military alliance? No, you're the one who drew us into a war the last time. No, thank you. Chaos just doesn't learn. My goodness, they're like the friend who shows up and just doesn't really get the conversation, and they end up just talking about all the embarrassing moments that you had in college, and next thing you know, all your new friends are just looking at you all funny like. That's basically Chaos. Can't learn inherently. Well, yeah, I suppose so. Bitter Bay and Broken Teeth. Yes, that's right. High Sea Lord Aisling, they struck us where we were undefended once again in the exact same place. Unfortunately, Bitter Bay Broken Teeth has been taken. Cetra the Perishable is now perishable. We get a charge bonus for our temp armies, and I think everyone else is doing all right. Goblin Crew Green has sold his wares, and he's back from another convoy. So Conclave Dominance wins a magic power reserve +3 per turn. That's more regeneration every single turn, which is incredible. Super, super useful. So let's start. I mean, we've got about a little over 30 minutes, so let's drive in down south, because this seems to be where all the action is. Bruiser down south no longer has any sort of exhaustion to worry about. Kroxigar, they've got lords. We've got King Itelbaum. He's got some bone giants and a Cambrian war sphinx, and Kroxigar it's Kroxigor. He doesn't have anyone to assassinate. So I'm going to go ahead and take the Bruiser down south. We're going to hit Oniweni. 97% chance to knock the, I guess, what is this? The, oh my god, I'm drawing a blank, bunnies. There's Triceratops. There's T-Rex. Oh, Pterodactyl. I was like, we're knocking that Triceratops right out the sky. Yeah, that Triceratops. Have you got all the tower seats yet? Yes, we do. We definitely have all the tower seats, so we got lots and lots of stuff, which is why the conclave influence is just going to, well, making towers, actually. So let's bum it on forward. Hashut, Temp, I think Cetra, yeah, no, that's Cordelibaris down south, so that's perfect. So let's just keep pushing forward. Hashut Temp is going to just push in from the east, and we're just going to stack these guys as best we can. So get as close as we can so we can take on the flying Triceratops. Super flying Triceratops, the most dangerous kind, honestly. Oversneer Snex Melter is one of the best. Pterodactyl, you're right, exactly. Pterodactyl, that's exactly right. And let's go ahead and push this guy. So we're going to encircle it. So continue the siege. And that's going to lock down King Edabom and allow Snex Melter to attack Kroxigor. Oh, are we not close enough? What about Hashut? Can he strike Kroxigor? We can't. We're not close enough. What about Death Temp? He can't. Okay, never mind. In that case, let's attack the city. And are they sallying out? Nope, this is an actual siege fight. All right. Razor Standard. That's armor piercing, and then we've got speed, but we don't really... I guess I could give speed to our Kadai Destroyer, and the Razor Standard would go to, I guess, any of the front line. Well, actually, we'll give more armor piercing to Jaitan the Black, and that's probably a good one. Maybe I will just continue the siege, and I'll do that on its own. Oh, we successfully assassinated someone. Nice. And we'll come back to that one. Here's what remains of our armies. My god, that's horrible. I should probably try to take Numus. Overseer Temp, can we actually take it? Let's occupy it, because we need to replenish very badly. We'll go as an outpost. Now we can actually replenish. And I'm going to move into an ambush stance out on the west side right here. And they honestly just need to sit there as best they can. And we're going to go in and push up on Prince Nebitar. Nice, we've assassinated someone else. So Blue Bro is wounding people and keeping us clear of the attacks. Now, there is more coming our way. I can see it. Fire 2 Temp's going to have to fight Hurt, probably. And I think that's it, yeah. So we're pushing everyone in against King Edabom and Kroxigor. And then we're forming up and going into an ambush stance. And then now we're cleaving away at Clan Angren, etc. We've got Fire Temp. I mean, Searcha, I've been trying to get rid of this person. It looks like she actually took this and then gifted it to someone we're not at war with. Is that right? Neutral. Oh my god, she gifted it to Imric. Is that what this is? This lady's the worst. I really don't like the High Sea Lord here. You know what? Actually, it's in the middle of Clan Angren's territory, so I don't care. I don't care. Alethanar. Oh, okay, never mind. So I had it wrong, but still. All right, let's get rid of this lady. She's the worst. I mean, she just hides behind red tape nonstop. That's like her entire MO. It's the worst. Here, let's, yeah, chase her down and just eliminate her. She can no longer run. Excellent. You know what? Not even going to watch that one. She's basically dead woman walking. That's excellent. All right, Searcha is out of there. She was super injured and didn't have much chance. Looks like Rodier the Brave is pushing up against... He wants to take our city. Okay, go figure. Well, I could take to the waters, and we could hard push it. Let's go ahead and get into the waters with Drajouth. See location of interest. We end up picking up some loot and stuff like that. Oh, actually, no. We didn't, because I ended up... Here, let's come out into the water. I need to be in a neutral, different stance in order to pick up the loot, and we'll just kind of get in the water if we're able. Excellent. And we'll stick it out together. They're probably going to take Barak Vrar again, and then we're going to take it back from him, and he's just being really annoying. Fair enough. Man, High Sea Lord Aislan is the worst. Then way to the north, We got a convoy that's moving through friendlier territory, and here's Malachi. Okay, so we've been trying to get to Malachi. I can see right now that Lord Cucumber the Cuke was going to finish picking up some stuff from Bull Centaur the Trainer. So Bull Centaur Trainer is going to deliver all the Dreadquake mortars, deliver the blunderbusses, and the impeccable front line. And then we're just going to go ahead and clear out. These are rank 3. These are rank 5. So we'll clear out some of the Hobgoblin Archers. Probably 5 is fine. And then we'll clear out some of the Cutthroats. Maybe we'll... There we go. We'll clear out all the Cutthroats. And let's come in like this. Perfect. So now he's got a little bit of a gun line going there, including a lot of support. And then I can take Bull Centaur Trainer, and we're going to... That's right. Deliver him from his duties, and now he's clear. So Lord Cucumber the Cuke and Happy the Armor now actually have the start of their very own army. So I'm really happy to see. I felt so bad that they were unable to do, you know, everything that they could do before we ended up having to... We lost their units and couldn't replace them. And let's go ahead and keep pushing so we can assist against Malachi. So they're pushing on up. Astragoth and Wilf are out here. There's the Black Pit. There's Eckhart and Leonard. There's 3 armies being mustered around us. We head out to Altdorf. We're going to be able to take on 2 of them. We hit the Black Pit and we sack it. They're going to fall on Weisman, and then we can take it back is another way that we can do that. If we go all the way to the north, we've got Uffizi and Metroplex. I don't know if they're going to reach the Bay of Blades in time. It doesn't look like it. So it looks like we have to get on the land. Metroplex can... Tunneling stance is going to get him here. Yeah, I left the Bay of Blades by accident the last time. Oh, boy. That was a mistake. I guess our ball's coming from the water. So, and Bosch is out here. Morik Ironbrow's here. Malachi's there. So, maybe I could just assault. Here, we can assassinate a Dragon Slayer. Nice. Excellent. So, Dragon Slayer's out. You pieced out with Reichland. Oh, that's true. Thank you, Wilf. I forgot. Oh my god, I did forget. I did peace out with Reichland. Thank you so much. All right, let's move. I totally forgot. I'm so glad you're here, or I would have moved into weird spots and pissed off Reichland even further. All right, full speed, full speed. We need to consolidate our forces. First things first, we need to make our landing. And we're gonna, I guess, just push up with Uffizi first, because I don't think he can move very far. He can just basically get on land and that's it, and that depletes all of his resources. We want to stick together. Don't move without the other. I suppose I'll get into an encampment stance right here and just hang tight with Metroplex. No siege equipment. Yeah, where's that? Oh, that's our way down here. Just hang tight on that one. We're not on that yet. So if we reassess, right now we made landing in the northwest to push on the Bay of the Blades. We currently have our partial armies for Happy and for Lord Cucumber the Cuke, and they're pushing towards Malachi. We've got Astragoth and Wilf, and they're trying to consolidate with the rest of the bunnies before we maybe have to sweep down and start to cleave our way to the south. We currently have Drajout. He is moving towards Barak Vad, where High Sea Lord Aislin's going to take it from us, and we'll probably take it back. We've currently trashed Sitya, and we're going to leave Clan Angren with the Elven territory in the middle of their formation, which is hilarious. And the last thing going... I mean, we don't have anyone... Oh, that's right. I didn't raise an army to contest Salandor the Patient. I guess Nagashazar has a path from here to get on out. And I probably want to do the Hobgoblin thing. They're probably going to push on the Fortress of Vorag. So I'm going to go ahead and raise a temp army out here. I guess they got... We do have some very powerful overseers. Hit points, melee attack, diplomatic relations. Just get some solid hit points on the field. And then he's going to be raising an army, all local. So honestly, just... If I can get into the city, I can also do global recruitment. So we're going to take full advantage. Right now, it's Hobgoblin Cutthroats 3 and 4. We're going to get Hobgoblin Archers 3, 4, and 5. We're going to pick up some, I guess, standard renders. And then we're going to get ourselves a couple of regular Dreadquake mortars. It does look like the Iron Demon Dreadquake mortars cost 2 capacity. I didn't realize that. That's very nice to know. Okay, so versus the standard Dreadquake mortars, which don't cost that much. Fair enough. And I'll get 1 magma cannon for direct fire support. It's going to bring us up to 14. And I guess I can get a couple of Hobgoblin Wolf Raiders to get a move on. We'll have 16 out of 20. We can also hire a Castellan. So we'll get a Volatile Castellan here for mobility. And then we can also hire a couple of Bull Centaurics in order to keep things rolling. So they're going to join up in the army as well. Yeah, do they cost 2 because they basically reload? I think it's because of what they are, but also they come with an Iron Demon. So they're basically a train. They've got an engine on the front that drags them about. Hey, Nubasaur, thank you so much for the resub. That's amazing. High five. 86 is, I mean, you continue to be right on the cusp of the existence of the channel. Always good to have you here, and happy Tuesday. If you're joining us right now, we're currently just trying to defend ourselves on pretty much all sides right now, almost all sides. And I guess now we need to deal with the siege, so that's right here. So let's give it to him. Here we go. So it's against King Itoblum and Kroxigor. It is a siege battle. It's probably going to be the last one for the day, and then tomorrow's going to be the end of the campaign where we're going to wrap this up. I would imagine by then we're going to be able to get our campaign victory, because I've been trying to push on Malachi for forever, it feels like. And I've been making mistakes in order to align the attack and stuff like that. So at least we'll be able to play around with the stacks that we got going on. It should be pretty fun. So hopefully, and as a reminder, we're going to be playing the new patch of Menace on Thursday and Friday of this week. So no Battletech Advance this week. And next week, we're going to be starting, we're going to check out Mechanicus 2, which is coming out on Thursday. And maybe if the bunnies like it, we'll start our own campaign as well. Yeah? Okay, so let's get everyone out of guard mode. We have 1. We have Gadai Destroyer on 5. We've got our Death Shrieker rocket launcher. It looks like they actually have reinforcements behind us. Oh, Kroxigor. So we get to fight Kroxigor while defeating the towers. Okay, that's lovely. Oh boy. Okay, can we... If they arm up those towers, that's going to suck. What's the reinforcement time here? We have 1 minute 5. We have 44 seconds with the Lamasus, and then we've got 46 seconds. This has 1 siege engine and a gun line. Okay, let's take these guys, and we're going to move them around the corner, ideally. Yeah, get them over here. That way we can at least have 2 long-range guns, and these guys are going to come in 1 minute 5. We bum it on over. It's 1 minute 20. That's perfectly fine. Can we put our reinforcements behind their reinforcements? I don't think that would work very well. I mean, we can, but it may not, depending on what units we're sending. If it was like a bunch of Gadai Destroyers, yeah, that'd be perfect. But something tells me it's not going to be super great. All right, we've got our Fireglaive line, archers right here. Let's grab all that, square that off, bump that back, and we can even do the same here, just so they can't take all of us at once. And then we need to be closer. I'm starting back here just because I don't know the range on these towers, and I have a feeling the towers extend like maybe this far. And if I start up here already, then my worry is that us positioned like these towers are going to have range on us, and we're going to get hit. So I'm just going to try to be out here on the diagonal where we have a little more distance to play with, and then we're going to move in a position because we actually have 1 minute and 27 in order to do that. It is a lot of towers, yeah. Do you enjoy RimWorld-esque games? Interesting one came out full release called Space Haven. Oh, I have not to gap fill for a few days till Bashiva comes out on Thursday. all the tigers. I think I enjoy them, but I haven't played many of them, so I can't really say. But definitely intriguing for sure. Let's get the Kadai Destroyer. I don't mind having Kadai Destroyer right here. And then I'm going to get Zayton the Black. And we're going to get our Death Shrieker rocket launcher like this. And then we've got our Castellan. And we're going to have them right on the side. All right, let's try this. Colony Builder. It does. It does. Although I guess it depends on how it jives with the Bunny League's, like what they enjoy, right? Because I got to keep that in mind whenever I play something or choose something. Okay, so we do have a little space here. You can see that the extent of the range is out to the edge, and the edge of the map There is this big hole here that we got to stay outside of. I don't have a lot of bombardment tools to hit that, so I'm probably just going to have to avoid it. Nice thing is, they're probably going to filter through here, but maybe they might even filter through here. So if I push up right here, it might allow us to bombard them with a Death Shrieker rocket launcher. So I'm going to grab this whole formation and just double check the range here. I need to stay maybe like that. And if I keep an eye here, that's just outside the range, like just outside of it. So let's go ahead and take this, and I'm just going to keep our shields towards the tower for the moment. Maybe like that. This is a little this is a little bit finicky, and then we'll square this off where the reinforcements are coming. Is it a Gadai with a Death Wish? I mean, he's probably going to be able to hold the position and at least disrupt them so they can't get shots on us. Yeah, Space Haven looks pretty good. I'd be interested in seeing what it's about. Yeah, which are the two factions you're more excited about in Mechanicus 2? Or you mean Necrons versus the Adeptus Mechanicus? Well, the Adeptus Mechanicus is what I'm looking to. I don't know how the campaign works. I'm assuming you follow the Adeptus Mechanicus and not Chaos or the Necron. Sorry, I'm looking at this Grudge Thrower. And, oh, Screaming Skull catapults. They're inside. Okay, fair enough. Here, let's advance it. Right now, it looks like you got 47 seconds. And we're approaching... Oh, we're moving around the towers. 24 seconds, 20 seconds, 15 seconds. Hold. Okay, pause for a second, because it seems like we're not going to be in range in time. So, we were not in range. They will get to engage us, which kind of sucks. I mean, I guess I'll push up just so we can actually place some damage on them. And we'll see how this goes. So let's get squared off, position ourselves, because they're about to arrive right the heck now, and we'll see where they're posting up. So 4 seconds. Got a DQ to drop on them when they're coming in. I do, but I want to hold them in place first. All right, in position. Okay, wow, they're coming in hot. Crossguard has no chill. I mean, it looks like they're not coming out here. They're coming out here, which is great news. That's great news. Okay, well, that guy's a jerk. Here, stuff this up right here so they can't go any further. As soon as we have an opportunity, get that set perfect. We're in line. Go and engage Kroxgor. We're going to put the Doom of Hashut right there, right on top of him. And let's try to stifle their approach. Everyone is moving in with the Bunny League on the left side while we're holding it down. There's a good hit. Look at that. Nasty hit here. Place a new plate right there. Just try to keep them there. Keep them there. Stay there. Stay there. Stay on it. Stay on it. Keep engaging with the Kadai. Let's go in and get Zayton. And Zayton's got a plate. He can put one right on the edge right there as well. Just stay on it. Stick with it. Stick with it. Oh, they got a big Kodal, whatever that is. Oh, nasty hit there. Okay, get this. I think they got the most here. Just put a big old bombardment hit right there. Keep engaging. Keep engaging. I don't even know what's in here, but just keep attacking. Actually, attack the Ancient Stegodon. That thing's pretty nasty. All right. Excellent. Okay, hang tight. How are we doing here? Are we almost in range? Almost there. Almost there. Someone looks low. Yeah. We're playing on hard, Jordan. And thank you for swinging on by. We're playing on hard. Ooh, I don't like posting up here because then we're going to be in range of the towers. Okay, let's pull back here for a second. We have a gun line. We'll just, I guess, square this off here momentarily. And we'll get the Wolf Raiders behind it. We'll get all of the bulls right behind that. We've got our melee right there, and just keep pushing, keep pushing. Everyone's pushing up. Why did we stop in place here, actually? Oh, we're getting the guns in front. That's why. I totally forgot about it. How are we doing with Jayton? He's got melee defense reduction, armor reduction, melee defense reduction. Honestly, with Kroxgor, how armored is he? I haven't really fought him that often. Kroxgor has 130 armor on an ancient... Oh, 112 armor and a bronze shield. Okay, I mean, that's not too horrible. I guess if we just stay right in there, that's... We might be able to keep him there at least temporarily. Zayton's got 87 seconds until the next. Let's get tussled in. Where's our Hell Shrieker? It's not close enough yet. Almost there. Almost there. The Temp Fire unit. Yeah, we're Oh, you're talking about our Kadai Fireborn? Yes, it is the summonable one, not our permanent one. For sure, for sure. All right, Zayton's here. Let's get in on the Ancient Stegodon so it doesn't have an opportunity to start engaging us. So just stay in it, stay in it. Engage, engage, engage. Hang tight. We're going to go ahead and apply, not melee defense, we're going to go armor reduction on Kroxgor. And engage. We do have another hero here. Let's move him closer so we can start casting bombardments. And we actually have a magma cannon. Perfect. All right, got a magma cannon now. All right, bring the magma cannon forward. But, man, we got a lot of people. It's a lot of big lizards. Yeah, we're just hoping to cut them down to size before they get online and attack us. That's the idea. Our poor Kadai Destroyer is getting hammered like crazy. I don't have anyone with the Reforge ability here, so... I mean, he may go down, but he really served a good purpose. How are we doing with our hero? All right, let's go ahead and pull Zayton back. The Deathstreaker rocket, we do have... should I switch to a demolition rocket? Nope, we got a plate. Got a plate right here. Got a plate right here. Put that right on top of the salamanders out here. He chewed through a lot. Yeah, he held them in place for quite some time. He did a good job. Pull it back. All right, Kadai Destroyer is down, and now Zayton's the only one here, so... Fly, my guy. Fly, please. Get flying, get flying. All right, guns. Give him the guns. Clear the way, clear the way. Get out of here. Vacate the premises, vacate the premises. Are they heading into the... They're heading into the city, aren't they? That's what they're doing? All right, keep engaging the cavalry, I suppose. Do we have any of our own? They're not going to come to our guns, it seems. So I guess if we bump this forward and can't, maybe we can get some shots, but it's going to take us a while to get there, so I doubt that's going to happen. We got a bunch of blunderbusses that are definitely not going to get shots right now, but we'll just kind of push them off to the side so we have room for the magma cannon that's trying to come on through. And then we've got our... We're going to move out of the way with our Goblin Wolf Raiders. Come on out, Zayton. Come on out. We've got another bombardment, and let's put the plate... Oh, that's not going to do too much there. I guess I'll put the plate here, and that's the last one for him. We got another where that came from. I may need to switch to demolition rockets on the Deathstreaker rocket launcher. So let's go ahead and take this. Switching to Shrieker rockets. We've got a defense on the right side. So let's take all these blunderbusses. Never mind. I thought they wouldn't attack us. I was wrong. I was super wrong, and boy, how glad I was to be wrong. All right, just get reformed as quickly as possible and be prepared for their flanking attack. Hey, guys. Engage them. Oh, come on. Okay, never mind. Don't engage them. Jesus. Okay, finally. Oh, my God. That was really awkward, guys. Guys, super awkward. I don't know what to think about that anymore. Now they're behind us, and wonderful, guys. Jeez Louise. Okay, they found the hole. Yeah, he chewed through a lot. Well, oh my God. Like in the Super Bowl. Yeah, they slipped right through. Okay, get the heroes and countercharge. I thought they were just going to start firing, and they did not. Super embarrassing, gentlemen. Oh, see, now you're just all up in our grill. Is that what's up? Okay, look at that. All right, got that Stegodon. Focus on the next Stegodon. That Stegodon's down. These guys are finally being routed out of this area. Wonderful. I don't know what happened to Kroxgor. Did we kill Kroxgor? Did he attack us? I realize they've got a nice cluster right here. Can we land one right here? Because that would be awesome. So let's speed this up. Because if we can hit this... Yeah, we hit it. Excellent. Okay, that was a good one. Yeah, you sit with that. Okay, perfect. We have cleared the zone. All right, well... We dealt with most of Kroxgor. That's fantastic. We lost some stuff in the process, but it wasn't that bad overall. So let's get all the guns. So we got blunderbusses. That's fine. Let's square off. Just double check the towers for a second. They haven't manned the towers at the moment, but I think the very edge is right here. So let's just make sure that we're out of the range. We'll get this all lined up just so that when we do get to respawn, then we can actually move in, because I doubt they're going to push on our line anymore. So I just want to be ready to send troops wherever they need to go whenever the time is right. So let's just get squared away. We have all of our archers there on the left side already. This is going to be on 5 out here. We have our monsters. They're going to be on 4. We have all of our artillery. The 2 Death Shrieker rockets are going to switch over to demolition rockets. That's probably what we're going to need. Square off. We've got heroes. Let's get the Castellan on 3. And we've got our caster on 2. And that will work. So 2, 1, 3's here, 4 right there, 5 into place right here, and let's go. So we're coming from different places. Flying in with the new. Because we did lose the Kadai Destroyer, which is why we're getting this 40th unit from a 3rd army instead of, you know, sticking with the 20 and 20 from all the armies that we had. So just everyone gather up. We still have another 53 in-game minutes, so no worries. I think Krokar charged you, and I see dead Grimlock. Oh, nice. Excellent. I'm glad he charged our gun line. Good for him. Honestly, we could use the solid, so I'm very happy that he decided to do us a solid. All right, double check ammunition levels. Barely anything lost on the Death Shrieker rocket launchers. If we take a look at positioning here, they still have this. Oh my God, Blob. Okay, hang on. Switch to AoE. Switch to AoE. Switch to AoE. Everyone clear a hole, guys. Clear a hole. Everyone open. Part like the freaking Red Sea. Part like the Red Sea. Hang on. We got maybe something going on here, all right? Here, let's just here, focus right here, and let's move. Everyone split like the Red Sea. Let's go. And then take these. I want you to focus right. Here, attack, I don't know, those guys. Attack those guys. How close do they have to be? Are they actually going to be able to pull that off? Yeah, look at them. They're coming through the Red Sea right now. They're getting closer. They're prepping to engage. Look at that. Why are they... I'm not going to question it. Don't question it. Don't question it. Come on. God, I wish I had another plate to apply. Oh, please. Please, bunny god. If you really do like the bunnies, here, speed that up. Come on. Please. Hang on. Everyone attack. I don't know. Someone in the middle. Send it. Please. Come on. There she goes. Oh, there it is. Okay, hang on. So, Death Shrieker rocketed up. Yeah, are you deciding to disperse now? Oh, look at him go. Wow, there's so many there. Here, can I... Wait, how do I target the... Wait, I want to target the ground. Here, target... I don't know. That guy. Just shoot that guy. I don't care. Just keep shooting. Don't stop. Come on. For the love of God, please. No. Okay, fine. Shoot that guy. Just shoot anywhere. Do they have the towers? And the towers are shooting us now. Oh my God. See, now the towers are active and they're killing us. Okay, fair enough. Well, how far can the towers shoot out? They're there. Of course they are. Here, back up this way, and oh well. It was good for one shot, and we're continuing to get destroyed. It's okay. Don't worry about it. We will survive. Switch to demolition rockets and let us engage the towers, because those are the worst. Are we still getting shot? No, we're not getting shot. Why wouldn't they shoot? Probably because they're reloading and stuff like that, and we were getting... I don't know. It would have been so good if we could have landed it, but obviously I'm worried about the towers. We didn't really have the opportunity to deal with the towers when Crocscore was out there. I think we do have a restock, so let's go ahead and start that process. And, well, actually, no, we don't need the restock yet. Fortunately, they haven't burned through ammunition that much. So 44, 49, definitely not my favorite of the artillery pieces, but it's what we got for free, so I'm gonna take it. So that's one of the 4 towers that we're trying to engage. So clear that tower. We got another one right there, and that's on the 2nd position right here. Just stay on it. Actually, let's get number 2. We'll be a little bit closer here, and we'll get our Castellan nearby so we can give... I forgot about the buffs that they apply. All right, 91. Man, those are beefy towers. Those are seriously beefy towers. 61.99. 52.15. Okay, I can probably start the restock process because we're under half now. We only have 1 Castellan to do it, so 22.65, 12.82, 2.98, and we're almost done. Then they're charging up this other tower, so let's hit that tower. So now onto the other tower. Engage that guy. The thing is, all they have to do is just barely walk up to it, and they'll just start decimating our units, so I don't even want to take a chance with it, so that's why we're focusing on the tower, despite them not even being on the tower right now, because all they have to do is step on it, and that's it. So, I want this thing gone. So we're at 8,100, and then we've got one more tower right here, and then we should have, at least have a gap in their coverage that we can engage from. And hopefully we have enough ammunition that we can start to bombard their units inside as well. But if not, it's going to be a more rough going because they actually have a lot of ranged units inside. So the next salvo should finish it. Good clear. And then the last one right here. And let's get another restock going. So this is the last tower that we want to take out. 12,737. 10,007. Probably be better if we squared off with it, but because some of them are not landing. Who do they have behind? They actually have some of the lizards survived, including the support monster, the Engine of the Gods. That's got to go. God, they got their own siege weapons out here, including the Bone Giants. 3886, and we're going to use our last restock, unfortunately, get that set. And this is down to 1919. God, that was a significant amount of health. It's like 56,000 health to burn through with all those towers. Okay, so now that we burn the 4 towers, we have a little bit of a gap. Right now, we've got the Bone Giant, Nehekaran Warriors. I'd like to get rid of the support monster. Let's go ahead and start hitting that thing. We've got the demo rockets. I don't know if they can actually land those accurately. Not looking so great. I may have to chase it personally. So let's see. We got Zayton the Black. And remember the Here Lizard Taco Bell Godzilla commercial, still one of my favorites. Let's grab the Bone Giants. I don't know if they can loop over like that. I think they have to stand back in order to engage us effectively. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to switch over to AoE with the Death Shrieker rockets. We're just going to bum it on up a little bit and then just get into position and allow them to choose their own targets. Let's push up. We're going to push up here, and then maybe I can get to cast in on top of them, because we actually have 202 Winds of Magic right now, which is incredible. Absolutely incredible. Here, I'm going to put a fire weakness right here and start by doing some casting instead. So anything we can do to limit our risk would be excellent. There's the Ash Storm, and we're going to put a big ol' Flame of Asgore right here if we can. Come on. Excellent. Excellent. Wonderful result there. That's really, really nice. I definitely dig that result. That's fantastic. All right. Come on up. We do have the Curse of Hashut, and we can put that right on their Salamander. Single target damage right here. And just whittle away. And let's back it up so we are taking some hits here. All right, fall back. We do have a plate, and if we wanted to put a plate somewhere, I could put a plate right here. That'd be awesome if we can manage it, but we're going to be flying super danger close, so I'm hoping we can land that. It's flying very high. And engage. Okay, pull away. That didn't do very much. It didn't do very much, but it was enough to make them think twice. Let's put it that way. Here, put a big ol' weakness to fire right here. And we'll put a hammer right across their swordsman. And then back off the line. Excellent, excellent. All right, pull away, buddy, pull away. How are we doing on ammunition? We're almost out. We'll come back to that one. Just let the cooldowns go. We got 34 minutes. How are we doing on the gate? Well, I can actually get Overseer Snack Smelter. Let's have him run in and start banging down on the gate. And we'll get Zayton the Black, and he's going to start banging down on the gate. Might as well get to it while we're waiting outside. And he's on the way. Our poor Snack Smelter is level 23 and doesn't have a mount, so... you know how it goes. Cinder Breath. All right, keep hammering. Just get to work, boys. Get to work. And we'll keep suppressing the enemy out here. Now with the casting, I mean, I guess I'll put a fire weakness here again. And just stay on top of the Necropolis Knights. And put a hammer. Excellent. Put a Flame of Asgore right there. And just cut into him. Hang tight. How are we doing on the gate now? So we've got 2 lords. It's halfway through. You didn't have a breach wall. I probably did, but I don't want to move past more towers and waste more ammunition in order to make a safe spot near the breached wall. I don't have a bunch of really hardy people here. I know what I can do, though, is I can loop shots over the edge with our archers. And I can start to that process with the Wolf Raiders as we charge in, and maybe if we push through. Yes, 49.94. So let's get our Hobgoblins to the front. 32.16. 25.42. Slowly but surely, we're getting there. We're getting there. And we're getting hammered here by, I think, the support peeps out there. I mean, just pull that back. And we open the gate, I think. Is that right? We open the gate. All right, push through, push through. Push right on through. So we are here. Okay, so I want to give casting support as well. Man, this is like doing it old-fashioned. Super old-fashioned. This is a little bit on the dicey side here. Let's go ahead and contest the Tomb King himself. If we can wreck him, that'd be awesome. Our poor Snack Smelter is getting blasted. All right, let's put a nice big old Flame of Asgore right there. And we're getting all of our arrows right up to him. Let's go. If I can, let's grab... I'm going to get those fire glaives. We'll square off on the open gate. But it'll take them a while to get there, so that's fine. Everyone keep pushing the boss. We're getting attacked by the Bone Giants. Oh my god. Here. Let's keep it up with the Bone Giants out there. Are they hitting true? Yeah, that's not great. That's not great. Here, tell you what. Let's get Armor of Contempt for right now. I think we have melee defense minus 24, melee defense minus 24, melee attack. Let's go ahead and reduce that. And for our little guy, he's got the Flame and Shadow. I mean, those are about to bust. And they've got guys nearby. Let's go ahead and put a Flame and Shadow right there. All right, just survive. Just survive. I don't think I can really use my... I can't really use my caster to take out the Bone Giants very effectively. I mean, we're at least suppressing the guys behind with all the fire arrows. I think we've got the toughness. We can kind of brute force this one out. So just stay on the Tomb King if you can and try to keep him suppressed. We currently have our Wolf Raiders under attack. Let's square off right here. I'm going to put a Flame Asgore right on top of the 20% buffed barricade range archers out there. How's their lord? Oh, we almost there. Almost there. Just brute force him. Just take him out. Take him out. Come on, stay on him. Stay on him. It's a good thing we're relatively tanky. We didn't give up all of our armor and shields. And hopefully they're kind of hitting their own guy at the same time. This guy's fading. And the more their morale drops, the better. We may have to back out, though, the moment we take him out. You're charging everything in with that click and drag. Oh, I am. Thank you very much. I didn't realize. Thank you very much. I totally am. I didn't mean to do that. Wow, that would have sucked. All right, at least square off. We'll get the melee and just stay back here. Oh, there's an enemy right here. All right, everyone on it. Stay on this. I mean, we'll get the Death Shrieker rockets back here. I mean, I suppose the blunderbusses, just attack that, if you will. And I don't have the monsters coming on in. I mean, I could get them to attack the bone giants. We could do that. Let's do that. And I could get our caster to dive in on that guy while we try to pull out of this horrible situation. All right, get on the Nehekarans. Get on the Nehekarans. Looks like they're collapsing. Their morale is faltering. If we can take the gate, that'd be ideal. All right, fire weakness, fire weakness. As soon as it lands, we'll put a plate on them. Plate it up. How we doing on the gate? Oh, they've got a Cambrian War Sphinx now. Go figure. Here, get the Wolf Raiders pull out. I didn't realize that I didn't reassign them. Pull that back. Pull that back. It's blocking our movement here. Who's coming in here? Wow, I really did assign everybody. That blows. That was a serious mistake on my part. I didn't realize it selected the whole army. That's horrible. All right, pull back out if you can. And if anything, I'm going to try to pull my heroes to the gate and draw the Cambrian War Sphinx in if possible. I'm not going to take this gate. I think our guns are here. So what I'm going to do is clear the way for the guns, right? So the fire glaives are here. So let's just pull off to the side and then we'll get our archers. And we'll actually get on the... Oops. We'll get them out this way as well. And then we can take this whole gun line and clear the way to shoot the Cambrian War Sphinx. Keep clicking and dragging while looking at your lores, not realizing grabbing the hobgoblins as well. Well, thank you very much. Nice job. So we're actually getting shots on, and we have taken down the Cambrian War Sphinx. Nice. I guess I'll keep the Lord in there. How's this guy doing? Oh, nice. Excellent. All right, we're slowly taking him. Just stay on him. Stay on the bone giant. Nice. And we've almost taken the gate. Fantastic. Stay on him. Drive him out. Almost there. This is a legit siege, man. Here, put a Flame Asgore plate right there. I'm actually going to pull away. I'm not going to engage that. They're going to sit in the flames for now. And let's pull that back for a moment. Zayton's back here. Currently, our little buddy is in trouble. So let's pull Snack Smelter out of here. Overseer took it. Get out, get out, get out, buddy. I want you safer. How many bone giants do they have? What's the second one shooting at? It's probably shooting at something pretty nasty, but I don't know what it's shooting at right now. It was shooting at us, but it doesn't have a line of sight right now. They got all these towers that are shooting at us, so that's a problem. I guess in order to clear the tower, I think we've got to take this position right here. Man, it really is not as efficient when I don't have as many siege engines. I realize... yeah, we're taking some hits, so we should probably... Oh, are we shooting ourselves? Of course we are. Of course we are. All right, well, let's get blunderbusses. Actually, you know what? Let's get fire glaives. They're the closest. Let's get inside right here, and then we will slowly move blunderbusses to replace the position outside the gate. We're going to get our lords out this way. We are going to square off right on the ancient salamander, and we are going to get out here as well. I'm not sure you have the force to do this one. I think we do. It's just messy. It's just messy. They got the screaming skull catapults that we got to take care of. So let's get all of our monsters, and we're going to charge that one. I took the wrong one. That's fine. Just charge in here. We'll do fire weakness right on top of it. And then we'll put a nice Curse of Hashut right on top of them. Because they're really going to hurt us. And we want to make sure we drive them out. And then we'll swarm the Ancient Stegodon on it. It's group 4 on the Ancient Stegodon. Caster on the Screaming Skull Catapults. And we'll put a big plate right on top of all of us. Could put the glaives on the wall and the blenders inside. I wish I had luck putting stuff on the wall, but it takes forever. And the Bale Taurus, let's actually charge those Necropolis Knights because we're still trying to move in a position here. Yeah, I guess this is where the colossal creatures are coming into play. And I got to get our caster out of here because he's injured again. All right, Bale Taurus cleared the Necropolis Knights, and let's go in and dash on in. We're getting our shots to actually land now, which is awesome. Still getting the glaives into play. Square off, square off. Come on, get out of there. Found them all. That adds flying bloated corpses. That sounds hilarious. That sounds hilarious. Here, I'm gonna say this is group 7 now, just so I can actually keep them separated. Zayton has more health, so let's get Zayton in there. And we need to capture the next zone because I don't have the ammunition to target this tower, and it's just going to continue to pick at us the whole time. I don't think I can target it. Oh, no, I can target it with the fire glaives. I didn't realize that. All right, fire glaives. Well, deal with what's in front of us first. Deal with what's in front of us first. I'm going to get our monsters and just pull them to the side for a second in order to clear the line of sight. And we'll wrap this around and get the concave here. How are the blunderbusses doing? Are we here? Blunderbusses are here. Perfect. Let's square off, and then we can do more things with the fire glaives, because then we've got backup. Let's keep engaging. Keep engaging. It's got... There it is. There's the clear. Let's go in and hit those towers. I'm curious how much damage... Oh, that's pretty decent. Wow, that's ludicrous. I didn't know they'd be that effective. That's amazing. Wow, that's awesome. Good job. Let's get on the Bone Giant with the monsters. Jaiton's in. We have the blunderbusses taking the gate. Halberds in the distance. We've got the other gate. I mean, maybe even getting the... Let's get the Wolf Raiders, maybe. And then we'll take this gate right here. Interesting if they're... Oh, there's the gap. Bunnies, you were asking where the gap was. It's right here. Didn't realize it was there. My bad. Oh, but of course, we've got the enemy closing with us. They're stacking like this. And we'll get a gun line here. Fortunately, our fire glaives are pretty decent in melee. They can hold it down. And then these guns should be able to dish out some hurt. Nice. Excellent. That's what we're talking about. Much better. Much better. Wonderful. Just don't stop until they're all dead. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Excellent. Okay, so it looks like maybe the rest of the forces are crumbling. Oh my god, I think... Okay, did we finally win? Heck yes. Man, that was kind of rough. Holy moly. Well, I guess that's the advantage of attacking Khemri and the Tomb Kings, is that eventually they all fall. I don't know what was left over from Kroq-Gar and the Lizards. I'm guessing 38 whatever units isn't enough in order for them to have an army presence, and plus we took them in the siege defense itself, so I'd imagine they're wiped out. So I am curious. Looks like we definitely lost our Kadai Destroyer, but I don't know if we lost any other units in their entirety. But it seems like overall we may have taken this place, driven out King Idabom, and cleared the passage from the Court of Libaras into the desert sands, and driven back some of the armies so that we can consolidate and continue the push. So we did lose the Kadai Destroyer. It looks like we didn't lose anything else, and the enemy lost everything. That's excellent. Fortunately, we have ludicrous volumes of Conclave influence, and oh, hey, Jade. New York. You want to say hi? What are you doing? Fortunately, we have a lot of Conclave influence, so we can actually get our towers into play at the maximum level. Well, we are a little bit over, so I'm just gonna put JD down. 1 second. So, bunnies, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. We did quite a lot. We were able to finally put together 2 stacks, one of the Bull Centaur renders with Astragoth Ironhand, and the next with Drajouth the Ashen and all of the Kadai Destroyers. We were actually able to hold off Cetra and at least start to contain them into the deserts if Court of Libaras doesn't actually attack us. We've been able to at least drive Malachi Makaisen into a corner, and tomorrow we should be able to wrap up the campaign. So that means taking down the Masters of Innovation to the north, and also at least settling things a little bit to the south, and at least cutting a bloody swathe through all of the skeletons. If you really can say it's bloody, more like a bone dusty, bone mealy sort of swathe. So the next time we're going to be streaming is tomorrow at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, same bun time, same bun channel. We'll be back again with Total War Warhammer 3 and our Chaos Dwarf campaign's conclusion. And then on Thursday and Friday, as a reminder, we're going to be playing Menace, because patch 10 is coming out with the battle tank, the heavy tank, and all of the, I believe, the turreted sentry guns and stuff like that. So that should be a lot of fun. We're going to be playing that on Thursday and Friday. And then Mechanicus 2 is coming out on, I believe, Thursday as well. So we are going to try that out on Monday, and if the bunnies like it, continue a campaign and run one of that. So it should be a good time. On that note, we are running a little bit late, so thank you again for your patience. If you'd like to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go and give someone a nice raid. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well, and I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a wonderful, wonderful night.